management specialist and my regular yearly physical with my primary. And then I get the call that the pain management specialist had a personal emergency and had to leave.
Oh no.
I was like, I waited 3 months for this. But
Okay, that's why.
shit, Aaron is. You do, yeah. I can't get with it anymore. So I'm behind on my own baby show, and that's like, but I'm almost caught up with the new show on Max. And if any of you haven't started to watch it, it's called Full Circle. I have no idea really where this story is going because it's only a 6 episode series, but it's a very twisted plot of like mysterious trying to figure it out. Who
It's
done it?
freaking weird.
It's
Thank
weird.
goodness Nicole was in the first episode.
We filmed 3.
She
So-
was lovely.
She's
She
a
was-
pretty young film, right?
She was
I'm kidding,
absolutely lovely.
Tommy, turn your sound off.
But this is got to be one of the weirdest frickin' shows ever.
Yeah, it's
They lost me.
I'm gonna stick with it, obviously, because I have
Well, we want to know if there's more.
a
More
more
Nicole.
Nicole, and now I gotta know what the story is, because if you're not paying really close attention, the clues are like,
Okay, explain to me, why is there a USPS postal inspector investigating something? What the heck is she doing? It makes no sense.
I asked Nicole a similar question. She said, "Mom, I did not get to read the whole script. I don't know." She goes, "They give you your parts. Like I'm not Claire Danes, and I didn't get the whole thing." So yeah, see, Nicole. Yeah, I gotta finish it. So 2 episodes dropped again last night. I did 1 episode last night, and I don't know. I got theories, but
Simi.
I don't see it getting picked up for a second season. I mean,
unless something dramatic changes.
unless they blow our minds. But I would love to see Nicole just be like, "Hi, it's the Nicole Spezio show on Max." I know she's doing, and she's coming to see us on. We originally were going to go see them, on right, Doug. I got theories. But I don't want to blow if anybody's going to watch it. But we could talk offline because we're sort of dating, me and Doug. Oh, I'm fired, Tom. Nice. If you don't find the book that I misplaced, I'm gonna drive myself and everyone else crazy. So, do you ever have that happen to you guys? Like it was something just in your hand, and then
Yeah.
you put it down, and then it's gone with the wind, gone. So it's driving me nuts. So I'm a little distracted, but I'm gonna push through. I'm a survivor. Edward, the crap that you send me, I love. I freaking love. So, Edward, this is great trivia. Tomorrow, I think, or today, the Barbie movie dropped, and there's a lot of hoopla around the Barbie movie, right? A lot of hoopla. But Edward was able to find. So this is like a little. Barbie and I were both produced in 1959. That was the year she came out. So I have like an affinity to her because all of her anniversary doll editions were big birthdays for me, 10 year, 20 years, the 50th year. So I love Barbie, and I also love giving Barbie to my daughter. Very important part of my life for role playing. I think for Nicole and acting, I think acting with dolls, and as you know, I still love dolls. So Barbie was the name of the creator's real daughter, and Ken was the name of the creator's real son. And the creator's daughter, Barbie or Barb, has a scene in the movie, and Edward found it. So the real Barbie that it was invented for is in the movie. I don't know whether she
Wow.
talks or not talks, but I think what an homage, right? That she's still living, and I just Edward, thank you, thank you for the things you share. You always amaze me. We also have very similar tastes. So, you watched all, Kathy? Don't tell me because I'm only on episode 3. But yeah, I can't wait till it's over. So for those of us that do watch the whole thing, the voodoo part and the circle and the rice, you know what it did? It made me want rice and beans, which is what I ordered for dinner tonight. And it's not here yet, but I'm influenced easily. So I had rice and beans last night for dinner too, and I liked it so much, I ordered it again tonight, which it should be coming in 20 minutes. No. Okay, Doug. Barbie for a little girl was empowerment. You could go anywhere your mind could go playing with your Barbie. It came with no instructions. She was nude. She had pretty dresses. She could come in the bathtub with you. Your mother didn't get mad if you got her wet. You could make her drown. You could. I can't even tell you how important Barbie was for me in my life. And it was really funny when I had Nicole. I wanted her to be ethnically diverse. So I grew up only having white Barbies. Nicole had the range of every Asian Barbie and a Barbie of color and everything. But then she was so cute because I also bought her men, right, of diversity. And then she would have like the Barbie car. And I would see, like, for example, the Asian Barbie in the car with the guy from Aladdin. So culturally, she would find in her own little mind like a match. But I don't know who she put with Elvis. I always was like, when you're watching your kid play, hey, she had an Elvis doll. So I was like, who's she going to put in the car with Elvis? And are they going to wind up in the back seat? Like, what's going to happen? Oh, you like G.I. Joe? Tommy said he had a good collection of G.I. Joes that he wished he still had. Carlos is approaching, Tommy, with the food. I got the most interesting painting at the church. That's the most interesting thing from DoorDash. We DoorDash all the time, but this week, one of my items came with a business card. And so the food must be here. I already hear it. And after the business card was attached, it's called The Culture DJ for All Occasions. Since they had my phone number, because they deliver your food and say your food is on the way, your food is approached, your food's on your lawn, like all that crap. He sent a text saying, "Hi, I'm a DJ, and I hope you enjoy your dinner, but I can do your parties with smoke machines and photo booths with my 19-year-old daughter and 18." I'm sure if DoorDash knew, he would not be working for DoorDash, but good for him. I hope he gets work. We got to be a hustler. What could I put our business card on? Lost books. Did they make out? Oh, Robbie, yes, they did. Yes, they did. And they did sexual positions that I didn't even know were sexual positions until I was an adult. Okay? Let's just say I didn't know what I was doing. You don't know what you don't know when you're little. Now I look back and be like, oh my God, what I made my Barbies do. Did you? Did you guys? Were you Barbie nuts? I mean, I'm looking at Trisha, and Trisha's like, not.
No, I wasn't, but my sister was. Yeah.
Trisha was busy with her paper doll collection, and Barbie was. You could just see it. You could just see it. It's like, oh, Sue, you can keep going talking about Barbie. Barbie wasn't my friend. Barbie was your friend, Trisha. Okay, especially like her brunette friends, Dawn, Malibu Barbie. Thank you. Dinner is here. Okay. What?
So you guys will find I'm not talking too much right now because the contractors are installing the baseboards. So I'm keeping myself mute because there's a little bit of noise. So just so you
I
know.
love this. I could talk and not worry about the faces you're making at me. About
Oh, she can make the
that.
faces. She just can't be. She just can't respond.
Freaking freedom to do as we choose. I am having for dinner beans and rice, and Tony is having chicken. And do I have the right drink? Yes. And I'm having a frozen lemonade.
All right,
How was
nice.
everybody's week? Trisha's looks like
Busy
she's
but
done.
fun.
Aaron's going out into the world of doing more and more videos and
Oh yes.
yes, and making announcements and getting monetized.
Mm-hmm.
I missed the Saturday announcement, and I also missed your brooch.
Yes.
While Trisha is muted, throw away the key. I'm in charge now. This is Spazio Show. Back at 7. Show us your brooch that made it to the
Okay. All right. The brooch that I put on my hat for last week was this beautiful little heart with like stars bursting out of it. And this represents spread your heart out to as many people as you possibly can. And as you know, I have your vote on which brooch I should bring to put on my hat for next week. So the contestants for this week is this beautiful gold tone red hat, and this represents live life in your fashion, in your style. And
I have a question.
Hang on. I know I have a question on the hat too.
yes.
But you're muted, so I'll ask. Is the ribbon across the hat purple?
Yes.
Is this where you were going, Miss
Yeah.
Trisha? Okay.
Yeah.
I got it. Okay, so Aaron, do you know the symbolic reason what this hat really stands for?
No.
Okay, so if you're Aaron with the brooch hat, I know you're going to make your own reason eventually when it goes on. But this is a symbol of the Red Hat Society, which is women 50 and older that embrace being 50 and older and sometimes go out to lunch wearing red hats and wearing purple clothes. And it was a movement. It sort of really didn't really take off. But when I turned 50, someone gave me a red hat. And then when someone else turned 50,
no, it's still a big thing. It's still a big thing.
Yeah, so if you ever see in restaurants a bunch of women at a table with red hats on, they're celebrating life. And
okay. I heard of the Red Hat Society, but I didn't know what that meant. I just heard people say it.
That's what it is. So that's what that hat symbolizes. So if it wins, you'll have to include that in your description about women embracing life. But I don't know if it wins. You got another strong contender, right?
Yeah, they got this one right here. The silver tone toucan bird. And this represents live life in full color. And now, I believe this one is winning. But please keep voting. Voting ends tomorrow at 5:40 p.m. So either the bird or the hat. Now I know the actual meaning behind it now. A little better.
But
so yes, vote.
Apparently Saturday you had an additional announcement.
Yes.
So what? And also, okay, actually a couple things. Announcement on Saturday. Also, your patronage now is available.
Yes.
So
Yes.
Tell everybody about that. What's going on there?
All right. So let me start with the patronates. Basically I can now accept paid memberships, and I thought I had 3 tiers. They said I had 2 or something like that. So I have 1 tier that is. Oh, you found it. All right.
Yeah, I found it. You know where it was? In the garbage.
Oh, wow.
Okay, we can all rest. Thank you, Sadie.
Okay. That's great you found it. But the first tier is
so hyped up all night.
Yeah, it's $3, and you get 10% off shipping, anything over $5, and a shout out, and maybe other things with it. And then the second tier is $10 a month, and you will get a free brooch every month that you are a member.
Wait a minute, I didn't get that the first time.
Yes.
Every month.
If every month if you're a member of the second tier for $10,
it pays for itself, guys.
Yes, you get a free brooch.
That's great.
Like the member only chat rooms, member only shows, polls, and I'm working on. I still got to work on that though. I got exclusive gifts or exclusive emojis and stuff like that. And I can accept super chats and all of that on my channel. And now with the sale on Saturday, there's some new updates to that. So now I have a selling partner with me, and her name is I Spy Anitra.
Yeah.
And we voted. I had a video to vote on what the name of the show should be, and actually I had two choices, and actually neither one of them got chose because everybody wanted the show to be named the Aaron and Anitra Show. So that's what it's going to be. So I said on the title I have it as it's the Aaron and Anitra Show coming to a YouTube near you. And so me and Anitra will be doing a sale every Saturday, and we'll still be accepting guests. So if you would like to be a guest seller with us, please email me at jamesproctor809@gmail.com, and we can schedule you in for a sale.
Let me congratulate
yes.
on these big changes and
yes.
on Anitra being your new partner in crime on Saturday nights. I think that only good things can happen, and we are extremely proud of your growth.
Thank you.
Excited to see what you and Anitra pull at 6 o'clock on Saturdays. And Anitra's a hoot. So if you have not yet subscribed to Anitra's channel, let me encourage you to do so. And always, check your subscriptions to Aaron and to Trisha and to me. Because who knows what I got in the future. Make sure that you never disconnected. But Aaron, you know how much we love you. We're so proud of you.
Thank you. And Anitra got a cute dog just like you, Sue. And she has the videos of her dog, shorts, a lot of videos, shorts of her new dog too. It's really cute.
Yeah.
So yes,
dogs can be really cute and really naughty, but when you're in love, you're in love. My dog went with me to the doctor's yesterday.
How'd that go?
Waited outside with Tom because very nice grassy area with benches and tables. And so at the end, my doctor and her assistant wheeled me out in my wheelchair because the official transport guy cuts out at 4 o'clock, so he was done. And my doctor was very similar to a Suspicio. I'm not a dog person. I'm not a dog person. Well, it took a village to get me back in the car. So my doctor, who's not a dog person, took Tony's leash. Did I just lose power? Am I blacked out, Tom?
No. Oh.
I can't see on my screen. Hold on, let me just.
Are you frozen? Yeah.
Yeah, let me plug in. I think I lost power. How's that? How's that?
Yeah, you're good now. You're good.
Yeah.
So my doctor had to take Tony's leash, and she said, if my friends could see me holding this leash on this dog, I said, that's how it starts, right? And then Tom, while the gentleman was helping me get in the car, Tom saw my doctor pet him. So he's so infectious. He's just like, love me, love me, love me. I'm Tony Cannoli. Love me. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. And I've decided that the 1985 carpet that I've had in my room, I'm going to hire a couple of guys to take it out because it's been soiled a little too many times, and I'm hoping that Tony won't enjoy peeing on wood floors as much as he does on carpet. But at least wood floors will be easier to clean up than the carpet. But we'll see. So I got a couple of young men who say they're willing to do it, and hopefully that'll happen sooner rather than later. Okay. I didn't get to watch a lot of shows. I snuck into Janine's with Roy. They're so cute together too. They are just so cute together too. She just is such a big Roy cheerleader. I mean, Jen is a friend to have. Just for all. Such a good. And Tommy's mumbling, she should only be a crafter, and then she'd be perfect, right? Then she'd be perfect. But in my book, you're perfect as you are. And we've got the best friends in the world here on a Friday night. You guys bring some good stuff. You ready to start selling?
Oh, I brought amazing, beautiful things.
Trish, are you able to show and tell yet or not yet?
I very possibly will be. Yeah.
Right.
They're still hammering her floors away.
Do your thing. I'm going to eat rice and beans. Yum.
Okay. So I just want to make an announcement that we will be having the members drawing after the sale. So there is still time up until we do the drawing to become a member of the channel. And then you can get entered into the drawing. So I do have 3 levels. And based on which level you choose to become a member, you can get $2, $5, or $10 off of live sale purchases. And you can click the join button. It doesn't make you join, just gives you info. And with that, we're going to get Aaron up here.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? So yes, I'm going to start this off with this amazing postcard. And this postcard will be for $5. And it's a funny one. It's an older black and white postcard with this guy. Look like he's eating breakfast here. Look, he got a grapefruit fruit or something. And it says the fresh egg. And you look at it, a chicken is coming out of the egg.
That's too fresh.
Yeah. And on the back of it, I'm looking at the date.
Are you reading, honey?
I think it says 1907. So it's an antique postcard. And it is written on the back. And it's printed in England, and it was published in New York, and it was going to Virginia.
You know what I like about that? It also is a testament to the period of time when people got dressed to eat breakfast. Right?
Yeah.
Starting your day, you come to the table prepared to eat and then go off to wherever you're going. I mean, I don't know about you guys. I've never dressed for breakfast, not even as a kid. We rolled
Nah,
out
yeah.
rolled to the kitchen table, you crumbled pajamas, ate your cereal, and then went to go get ready. Couldn't you imagine having to do all that? I mean, he's so dapper, really,
Yeah.
like presidentially dapper. So, although we crave that era, I don't crave that. I wouldn't want to have to dress.
Mm-hmm. I just love the egg
Yeah, it's
and his
adorable.
reaction.
Guys, don't you freaking wish we had a drone and we could follow Trisha around doing?
And the month is actually in this month. It's July the 3rd with a stamp. It was stamped.
It's cool.
And it was August. 1907. It looks like
1907 or 1907.
07. No, 1907.
Wow, that's even older than I thought. My wife sort of reminds me of like JFK from my vision is not great, but I see like a JFK type. And the perfect Ken doll.
Yeah.
Doug, when we take a bath together in the village, we're going to be playing with Barbies and G.I. Joe. We're going to have that communal bath. Can you imagine Tom and Jen crafting what the hell kind of crap they'd put out? Oh my God. We should do it just for the fun of it.
That'd be nice.
See, Jen, you and I have a lot of similar, like what we see in a picture. A lot. I've noticed that. But yeah, but that's like, that outfit doesn't look like that far back, but it's very handsome.
Yeah.
What the heck would you guys make? Oh my
Whatever
God.
it is you buy, or Cujo would bite.
We've lost Trisha, which is funny.
Whatever we make, you guys buy, or you get bit by Cujo.
Tom, don't threaten that Cujo's going to bite people. Cujo was a nice, friendly dog.
I think it came from Iowa.
They all come from Iowa, right?
Yeah.
Or Illinois, right? You want to do another one since Trisha's gone? Since this one, I don't see anybody. And guys, so we didn't say it at the beginning, but on Friday nights, there's no speed round.
Yes.
So if you are thinking that you'll catch everything later on a speed round, you're not. So you can either go back if you want to see something, but this is the first thing we've shown. Or you can contact Aaron after the show if you want.
I signed up. Yeah, it was the baseball.
Oh, okay.
It lights up perfectly now.
Okay. Is there?
This is just so good. It's just too good. I hope.
Want me to spell another one?
Her sound is off. Watch her hands. Watch what she's doing with her hands. She said she's doing something like, "Did you lay it straight?" Okay. All right. Let's figure out what Trisha's saying. Are you going to come back tomorrow? All right. Well, I'm on a show right now. I can't talk to you.
Okay, so guys, here's the thing. I'm gonna have to disconnect my cable real quick, which is the Wi-Fi.
Okay.
I think you guys will still be on,
Okay.
but I will be gone for
Yeah.
a minute while
Okay.
I reconnect and get back on the Wi-Fi. So yes, Aaron, keep track of how many items you're showing, and then
Okay.
I come back. I'll just play catch up
Gotcha.
with that. So yeah, you go right ahead. You're gonna lose me, but I think the StreamYard should still be okay. It's just I'm gonna be gone for a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
So don't even imply a cookie because you know she doesn't play like that.
All right. So now I have
That's not.
another postcard, and I'm gonna do this for $3. I can write it on my end actually. So let me do this. Or if someone doesn't mind in the chat, you mind modding for us a little bit and writing in the prices for us?
He's gonna
We would greatly appreciate it.
I don't know how to do that. Who could do that? Jen, can you play
I mean, I can,
mod?
but yeah, because if I write it, I think no. Yeah, I think if I write it, it would go to my channel, and I don't know if y'all would be able to see it on here.
Okay, Jen's gonna mod. Thank you, Jen.
All right, thank you so much. So here is the Mitchell Corn Palace,
What do I got here? Do I got a Tony Canola?
and this was 1908, and this is for $3.
Where is it? What country?
I think it was in America because they got American flags all through it. I believe it's like in like Iowa or something like that, or Illinois. I mean, Idaho.
What's it
Well,
called?
probably
What palace?
the Mitchell Corn Palace.
All right, you Googlers. Where in the world is the Mitchell Corn Palace? I have no idea. I've never heard of that, but it's
I think it's in Iowa, if I'm not mistaken.
there's
Is it?
there we go. DMB. South Dakota.
Oh, South Dakota. Okay, yeah.
Hi, Juicy. Welcome in.
Hey, Juicy. Hey,
You can call
Apple
it
and Juicy.
Out loud.
Hey, Apple.
She is. She's so juicy. And did you see? She's not only juicy, she's spicy. I didn't know that you had a tongue ring.
Yeah, I seen that. I was like, what?
I showed it to Tom. I said, prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. So I want to know, Juicy, is it gone? Did you give it up? Because that was one hell of a production on that tongue. And I got to know how bad that hurt. Like, how bad does it hurt to get your tongue pierced? I'm an old woman.
For 4 years.
You had it for 4 years. Okay. I got to turn this into a dating question for Aaron because we can.
Okay.
We were talking about boundaries. We were talking about dating last week. So would that be a boundary of I don't like piercings, or it's okay? And
It's not a problem with piercing.
it depends on where it is. So,
Yeah.
like,
Or how many?
Are you cool with an eyebrow piercing?
Yeah.
A nose piercing, a lip piercing. What do you call those big circles that they put in the ears?
I don't know what they call them, but yeah.
But is all that all okay?
It's fine.
Can you bring all that home to your mother? That's the question.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you tell her take the piercing out before you go eat the lasagna at your mother's house? Are you coming to her because you are you?
No, it is you have to, see her for what she is. I mean, not what she is, but who she is.
Apple, it didn't hurt at all? I can't even imagine that. I mean, just biting your own tongue, right? And you had an eye. You really were, you know what? You were a New York City rebel girl, doing your thing. Janine's daughter has a nose ring. I think the nose ring, my friend has one. And because of my OCD, I'm distracted by it. I don't hate it, but I constantly are looking at it. And I'm really fascinated, discussing to know if things get caught in it when she blows her nose and how she deals with that, but I won't ask. And Janice, did she ask permission, or was she old enough to not need permission? And then how did you feel about it? Oh my God, the apple was pierced all over. One hot mama. Under the chin.
Do you hear that?
We went through a phase, a piercing phase. Okay. I told my daughter, I hope it comes out the first time she blew her nose. And what is growing on me now. I'm sure that your daughter is beautiful, and that while we may not have wanted what our children do, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, right?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
All right. So I guess we're passing on this now. So move this to the side. And what we got here? Okay. So I have 5 Christmas postcards, and they're from the 1920s. And one of them,
announce that in the voice of Janice and say something like, I got five Christmas postcards, 5.
let me see if I can do that.
All right, go.
I got five postcards.
Thank you.
So I'm going to do this for $8. And yeah, so they're in the 20s. I think at least one of them is antique because it's 1922. So, and 5 of them I'm going to do for $8.
Okay, take your time. Show the fronts and backs. Let's see what you got.
All right. So we have this beautiful postcard that says Merry Christmas with a very slim looking Santa and his I guess say fur around his hat and cuffs look kind of dirty. Or it look kind of darker. And then you got the girl with her green outfit on and her boots handing Santa. Is that tea?
Right.
And on the back of here is going to.
Randy, you dirty boy. But you know what? You're right. She gave us the map. She gave us the map of the piercings. Enjoy it. Enjoy your mind dream and come let us know when you're back.
And this is it was going to North Carolina, but it actually has Warsaw. And I believe Warsaw is in Poland.
I think so.
Yeah.
Well,
And this was from December 20. I look, it says 23rd or 28th. And 1929. Now that's one right there. Then we have this one. A Merry Christmas. Again, Santa. Not as round as you're used to seeing them. At least I'm used to seeing them. With a big bag of toys. And it's gold. And this is gold, like it's a gold tone postcard. And it is from Jackson, North Carolina. It's going to North Carolina. It's 1929.
It's funny, like they don't even say like anything on that one. Just like, here's your card.
Yeah, and it's so the name of the person. The other one, it says best wishes and love, Miss Pergin. Peregrine. And here it says Santa is a merry old chap and liberal with his toys. May he reach your home without a mishap and add to your Christmas joy. You see him giving the toys to the two sisters right there.
I think they're gingers. These strawberry blondes.
Yeah, could be.
All right, boy.
And this is North Carolina too.
When I said it to Tommy, he says, "You want to see?" He goes, "Okay." Like it was like a strain.
Yeah. Now we have Wish You a Merry Christmas with the brother and sister and the cat waiting at the fireplace for Santa to come down, which is actually fire.
They look like Trisha's cat.
Yeah. And this is from North Carolina, 1922. So this is antique.
Hey, boy.
It says, Dear Rig, hope you will have a fine time Christmas, and old Santa will fill your stockings of toys. I am looking for an old Santa to bring me lots of nice toys, which you could come see us and play with my sweet Lily, sister Dorothy, Virginia, sold my bag of peanuts. Sold my bag, I don't know, something like that. So we got that right there. And this is the last one. It says, Hello, Santa. A Merry Christmas. And you got the Santa at the window telling the little boy, shh. And it is embossed. And you see the 1 cent stamp. So all 5 of these for $8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Five postcards, $8. And if there's no interest in this, I can move this to the side and we'll move on to the next item.
We haven't heard from Randy. Randy, are you back?
Yeah. So now I have a song book, and it is the Walt Disney Song Book.
How cool is that?
And this is going to be for $8. So you have the hits like, well, so you see the inside cover, very beautiful bright colors. And so this book was copywritten. This is a 4th printing, 1976. And you have the classic hits like Hi Ho from
Hi Ho,
Snow White.
Hi Ho. It's off
It's
to work.
off the work we
Which
go.
that other guy could have been singing while he was eating his egg apple. No, not his egg apple.
Yeah.
His chicken egg.
They were with a song, with a smile and a song. Whistle while you work.
It was nice because it's hard. I didn't know off the top of my head, remember where Hi Ho came from. And now that you're showing it, of course, I see Snow White, and of course, that makes sense.
Yeah. Someday my prince will come.
Apple has that tattooed on her shoulder.
Oh, hi ho.
No, someday my prince will come.
Oh, okay. So then we got Pinocchio. When you wish upon a star, give a little whistle. I've got no strings. There we have Dumbo. When I see a elephant fly. Then we have Casey Jr. The Big Bad Wolf. Who afraid of the Big Bad Wolf? Zippity Doodah.
I like that one.
Everybody has a laughing place. Then we got Cinderella. Bippity bippity doo.
Bibbity bobbity doo.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
And bibbity bobbity boo. I don't know. What do you get? Bibbity bobbity boo. I love that.
And then we got Alice in the Wonderland. I'm late. The unbirthday song. Chim Chim Cheer. That's Mary Poppins.
That's from Mary Poppins, sure.
Yeah. Stay awake. Let's go fly a kite.
Go back to that picture. Is that like an illustration of what's her name? The singer that was in the movie as Mary Poppins. Juliet, no. What the heck's the name of, the woman who played Mary Poppins, the singer. What's her name?
Right there.
No, yes, right there. Is that, it isn't, but it could be. Cute, very cute. Julie Andrews, thank you, Doug. He went so fast, I thought it was like a colorized drawing of Julie Andrews.
Then we got Follow the Leader for Peter Pan. Bell Note from Lady and the Tramp. Once Upon a Time. Sleeping Beauty. Got Winnie the Pooh. Bear Necessities from Jungle Book.
That's such a happy tune.
Everybody Wants to Be a Cat from Aristocats.
I never saw that.
We got Summer Sweet from Rascal. The Old Home Guard from Bid, Knox, and Broomsticks. Portobello Road. Love Is a Song, Bambi. It's a Small World.
Aww. That ride is so cute.
And Davy Crockett. And Mickey Mouse March.
Really? Did Bedknobs and Broomsticks have Angela Lansbury? Because
Huh?
if it did, then I know I really liked it too. I'm thinking Angela Lansbury. You know, people are doing crazy things in Disney World now on these rides, jumping off.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been getting so many things in my feeds that like whole families are like, let's go explore, like behind the scenes, like crazy stuff.
So this is for $8. If anybody's interested in it.
I know exactly the movie you mean, Doug. I liked it too.
But
40
if
years.
not, I can move it along and we'll move on to my next item. So now I have a lot of 3 art pieces. And for the lot, it's going to be $10, or it could be, or if you don't want to, or $5 each. But we're going to start it off at $10 first with the whole lot.
Hold please, Aaron.
Huh?
Steph just came in. We have to explain. Aaron and I have decided that Trisha is not worthy of her own channel. So they freaking kicked her right to the curb, and it's now the no Sandy and Otto. It's the Susie and Aaron show. Now, the truth is, she has the workers in her house, and they are unfortunately interrupting her plans to be live, and had to ask her to disconnect her Wi-Fi for whatever reason. So she left us with the intention that she'd be back in 5 minutes, and that was about a good 15 minutes ago. So doing our thing, and if she comes back, there I am. Let's see, here she comes.
All right.
Is her coming back?
Oh.
Nope. I don't know how I got big. Got to make Aaron big again. Aaron, you got to make yourself big again. So Aaron is showing his stuff now.
Yeah, I can't do it.
We're gonna do it in a different order. Oh, Aaron, you got to figure out, because I didn't do it. Because then your things are gonna be this big, and nobody wants to see things this big. Yeah. How are you, Steph?
Yeah, I can't do anything with that.
You didn't do it?
No, I can't. Yeah, only Trish could do that.
How is that possible? Anybody know how it's possible? I guess, pardon the interruption, we'll do part of the Sue Spicio show right now. Since I'm on the big camera and Aaron can't show anything that would not be bigger than the size of a penny. Yeah, she said I'll be back in 5 minutes. Wink, wink. I know. I said we need to have a drone following her, right? You think Aaron did 4 items? We have no idea. By the time she comes back, we'll have done the show, and Aaron will be sitting there saying, "I think I did 4." Right?
Yeah.
So
I
I'm gonna
did
fly
4.
off the seat of my
Wait.
the cuff of whatever. Janine's was selling, and I want to talk about this. Toothpick holders. I see them in everybody's sale. When I grew up, my mama put toothpick holders on the table as part of the table setting. And it was no big deal for anybody to take a toothpick and pick their teeth at the table. So I want to know, did you all grow up that way with a toothpick holder on your table? Was it okay and to do? And would you ever put it on a place setting on a table now? Or would it be more for nostalgia and beauty of collecting glass?
I don't think I ever really had a toothpick.
Well, Trisha, if you are here at all and you
Let
want
me
to
see.
give
Hold on.
Aaron back the screen, that would be great. So let's see. He doesn't know. He said he didn't do it. Your mother keeps it in the cupboard now. I used to have relatives that like chewed on them, like you know how people chew on a straw, like they chewed on toothpicks. It's so gross, right? Like how did like Victorian society and that pick their teeth at tables? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You do the place setting with the dental floss things on the table. Can you imagine? Can you imagine putting those dental floss little sticks on your table? That would be hilarious. Yeah. And just like chew on those toothpicks and then spit it out and start with a new one. And then for a period of time, they came out with flavored toothpicks like mint. Thank you, Doug. Thank you. Mint flavored, yes, mint flavored and other flavored toothpicks so that you could linger with it longer. But they're little pieces of glass. They're so beautiful, especially when you have like a full set, like an amberina color or the reds or whatever, like even the clear crystal. But it's so funny because I can't imagine anyone in this day and age setting a table with toothpicks. Yet, here's what we do use them for. When we do like a charcuterie or a cheese board, we put toothpicks in all of them. Tom likes to get the fancy toothpicks with the curly ribbon at the end, you know, the red, the blue, the yellow, so that people don't put their hands in the dish and create COVID spreads. But we did that even before COVID. So anybody ever do that? Just like, you know, as a serving idea, use toothpicks in mouth bite-sized things. I know, you got corn on the cob. It's the worst. Hi, Mike. Yeah, she's having some stuff done at her house, and there's contractors there, and she said she'll be back soon, and we are chit-chatting. I wasn't originally on screen. Aaron was selling, but it would be impossible for Aaron to sell in a thumbnail. So you know, we're figuring it out. We're talking about picking your teeth. That's all I got right now. That's all I got. Okay, next question. My doctor had a nurse practitioner in training observing yesterday. He was gorgeous. So here's my question for the crowd. Is it okay in your mid 60s to really sort of internally drool over the hottest guy in possibly his early 30s, which is half your age? Or is it pervy and disgusting? Or is it okay to just accept that you're acknowledging that someone is beautiful and that it's regardless of age, and you're not hitting on them, but you're just like, wow, what a good looking fella in your head. But then I felt dirty thinking it because he's probably younger than my own kid. So what do you ladies think? Is it okay to admire in your own head and not pervy like, oh my God, you're so hot? Not that. Yeah, we're not dead, right? It's okay. He was gorgeous. I remember a show when I was a kid when Dr. Kildare came out, and my mother would get like, "Ooh, Dr. Kildare," who I think was Richard Chamberlain, Dr. Kildare, right? I was just like, this young man, he's married. They had to have the new thing now. Like, there's like rubber wedding bands that I don't know. I don't understand it, but it's something to do with people that work out so that they don't get hurt with their fingers and stuff. So he had on one of those rubber wedding bands, and he was buff and he was gorgeous. And I told him about the show. So, Danny, if you're here, thank you for helping me into the car. Thank you for listening to my heart to see if I had any arrhythmia. And I didn't say it out loud, but you were one of the best looking men I've seen in years. You were all around good. And if I wasn't a 65-year-old, I'm not even 65, I'm 63. I would have hit on you if you weren't married, for sure. For sure, for sure. But I did feel guilty. I did feel guilty. Yeah, Rich. And then I think Richard Chamberlain turned out after Thornbirds to come out. I don't think he was out as gay before Thornbirds. I think he still portrayed that he was a straight male actor. But I think it was great. I think it was great that all the women were like just drooling over Richard Chamberlain, and they were never gonna get Richard Chamberlain. But the Thornbirds with him and that whatever her actress was, there were some hot scenes. He was so handsome.
He did.
I do.
Danielle.
You know what? I hit on them sight unseen. I've never seen Mike hit on him. Never seen Doug. Well, no, I have seen Doug. Never seen. No, I have seen. I have. Yes, You know what? I just think I'm a people flirt, and maybe just more with men. But I think I'm a people flirt because I love everybody. I love everybody. I will stop and tell someone, "You look pretty today." I like, "You really look pretty today," and it just doesn't hurt to give somebody a compliment. But oh
Yeah.
my God, I was like, don't make this visit end, Danny. So yeah, I guess I'm going to be that creepy old woman on the porch, maybe smoking my vape, looking at men passing by, wondering whatever happened to Trisha in 2023. I'll be like, remember Trisha? It would be so cool to have a drone flying through her house watching her, because she knows she's people uncomfortable, right? She's not a social butterfly like in real life. So with having this bunch of men in her house having to communicate, she must be a hot freaking mess. And Trisha's not going to take any Xanax, because she's got to be pure. My end of the tiny house village will be taking the Xanax.
Okay, I got a question for the people in the chat.
Okay.
How do y'all feel? I don't know if you can see it in that. How you feel about vintage, colorful, beautiful, like little boxes like this? Are you into them? Not into them? So like this.
So it's like a cardboard box that maybe a lady's pair of gloves came in?
Yeah.
I've seen them sell. So if this is not the audience, they're definitely sellable. Definitely. Aw, Denise. You know what? I don't it's hard to not have somebody to talk to. I would have to always have somebody to talk to. And maybe one day I will when I'm retired, because I'll have more time on my hand and more topics to discuss and have like
Cash.
Yeah.
Me too, Doug. Me too.
Yeah, I've seen them sell. Absolutely. Oh, see, Lucinda collects them. So you have somebody in our audience that likes them.
Okay.
Yeah, pick them up. I think pick them up when you see them.
All right. Cool. Gotcha.
Yeah. Denise, um, will you be one of my first guests when I eventually have it? Who doesn't want to do a deep dive on Denise and her sense of humor? Oh my God, she's so freaking funny. So freaking funny. I can't believe she was talking about the poop on the hair on the butt of the dog as a dingleberry. I'm so glad I've got a short-haired dog that I've never seen that. No, I have never seen until yesterday my dog pant, and I was just thinking to myself, "Oh, thank you, Doug. I'm counting on it, and I'm gonna flirt with you." And this is like it's not possible that I can't. Doug is so hot. Um, I was really happy that I got a dog in my own mind that didn't keep its tongue out. Like, you know how some dogs just always have like,
Mm-hmm.
and then other dogs like my dog has his tongue in all the time. And I was really pleased with that. I was like, wow, I picked a good dog because I hate that whole tongue action. And then yesterday he got overheated, I guess, from going out and he was panting and I saw his tongue. Like, I said, Tom, is he all right? He goes, yeah, he's cooling down. I was like, you got the air on in the car. What does that mean he's cooling down? He goes, that's how they cool themselves down. I was like, that doesn't even make any sense. I don't even understand it. But can you tell him to stop? He goes, he'll stop on his own in a second. Just let him let him cool down. Like he's been here since March. I've never seen him the tongue thing before. Oh my God, we're gonna okay. So this is a promise. When I retire, I'll do a once a month show. We'll have our friends and we'll just sit and chat about whatever the heck. And as long as I'm under 1,000, girlfriends might curse because that's what the real me is like.
Okay.
I'm
So she says she's working on it. Trish.
okay. So
All right. So how about that? So some people. So there's some people who's interested in the boxes. I'll be working on getting some boxes to bring to my sale next week, if not tomorrow. So I may have some boxes for y'all. So look out for those.
sounds good, Aaron. Sounds good. I have not been to a flea market at all. I mean, I'm just starting to get more feeling in my hand, and I have started to craft again. So I have two Christmas items ready for sale if Tom ever remembers to bring them up for me. So they'll be coming soon, and I'm also like really loving this Valentine things that I'm doing with hearts and jewelry. So I know it's not the right season, but I'm enjoying that. And I was gifted, friend mail gifted. Oh my God, it's got to be at least $200 worth of crafting supplies, brand new, like brand new. I have no idea. This is a woman I work with, and I have gifted her a few times in our and her grandmother a few of Sue Spezio crafts. You never need when you give somebody, you're not expecting anything back, right? It's just you're doing it. You just pay it forward, right? Like you just do it. And so I got that this week. I was like, oh my goodness, what is in this box? Yeah, there's a box here for Tom that's been sitting here a week that I'm pretty sure has gifts in it. And he just hasn't gotten to it yet. He's a very busy man. Do you have to love me? I get this heart on the bottom of my screen that I gotta wait till it comes up till I can see what you wrote. Oh, you had an idea? Okay. I got an idea.
Too many raggities.
Do you have too many? Is that what it says? Too many? I have a lot. I have a lot. I bought a vintage Raggedy Ann and Andy toy chest. That's an open cart. So I sort of have them all shoved in there by size, like the big ones in the back. And it's full, but there's always room. I mean, what are you gonna do when you love something, right? So this room, I should take pictures, but all of the crap on the walls, Raggedy Ann. There is a Madame Alexander little corner for those little dolls, but I actually have a Raggedy Ann and Andy, no, a Raggedy Ann puppet, like they can make the
And
mouth.
puppet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have that kind of talent to do ventriloquism. Then I'd be worth thousands of dollars an hour, don't you think, Aaron? If I could make my voice go through a
Yeah.
you want me to be
You'd be like, what's his name? Dunham. What's his first name?
my mind is blank.
The comic who does the puppets. Something Dunham. Jeff Dunham, yes.
Got the smartest friends. Whatever we can't figure out amongst us all, we'll figure out together. So nobody's putting
Prime
two
time treasures.
Nice. I love it. I love it. Do you follow any comedians? I, of course, follow an Italian comedian named Sebastian Maniscalco, who has a movie out right now where I think Robert De Niro plays his father. Like the movie is sort of like a spoof on growing up with an Italian family and an Italian father.
Mm-hmm.
So he's my my favorite comedian. You guys have like a favorite comedian, and do you like going, or did you like going at some point to comedy shows? I when I could go out, I used to love a good comedy show night, and I don't like jokes. I like stories. So I don't like anything that's a joke, like with a bump.
Uh,
I rather hear about how your kid accidentally fell in the pool, and then you tripped over your shoelace to get the kid, and then the kid wound up rescuing you. Like just like life, the funny things that happen in life and retelling it. That's my kind of comedy. But a joke with a punchline, I don't dig it. I'm bored. Right? So my daughter graduated from NYU, and she graduated with a young man named John Early. And when they graduated, they both received the equivalent of most likely to succeed in the male and female category. He has succeeded. He has done Search Party, which was a great show that was on for a few years, and he's been on The Tonight Show, and he's on right now HBO Max, which is now called Max, right? He has the John Early comedy show that he does a little bit of comedy and a little bit of cabaret. He talks about what it was like being a young gay man growing up in Tennessee, and like, hello, Tennessee was not really very welcoming, and how his life changed so much for the better when he went off to college in Manhattan, where the community is just so accepting and wonderful. And he's so talented, so talented. I know, I know. I mean, between poop and blood and, you know, coming back to life, Denise, you're probably filled with hours and hours of stories. Hours.
mm-hmm.
Matt Rife. I haven't heard of him. Tony Benedetto. He was 96. And what a wonderful life. Benedetto. I have family members with the last name Benedetto. Don't you wonder if any of us are really like, could be related? Like if we actually did like, all did ancestry, wouldn't it be cool to know that I'm related to, Denise?
Yeah.
I would love it. I would love it. I watch Bravo a lot, and Andy Cohen found through his ancestry that he was related in genetics to Scarlett Johansson. And
Wow.
just like how did like who screwed who when, and how did it cross so that makes these two stars related and that they don't even know it, right? Everybody is related. I agree. Tommy said that Jen can come craft something. Yeah, we could do that. I know you would all come. I know. But I love Trisha for having given me this opportunity. I mean, fun. It's fun. And I had my Denise will get this the best. When you go to the doctors now, they do a depression screening. That's like part of every exam. Like they show you like a sad face, a normal face, a happy face, and like which one are you? Right, Kevin Bacon. Don't get me started, Doug, because he doesn't deserve me because of the freaking living in goat poop. So I suffer from depression. I've been on antidepressants since I'm 16. Okay. So what are you going to say to, are you depressed? Hello, look at my med chart. Yes. Right. So then it puts up the red flag. Like they got to come in and be like, are you going to hurt yourself? No, but I might hurt you. Like if you don't stop asking me, do you ever think about hurting yourself? Yes. Do you have a suicide plan? Yes. Don't you? Doesn't everyone have a suicide plan? Like, is that just for depressed people? I mean, I didn't understand the question. Like, yeah, of course, everyone has a suicide plan. Like, for example, I would never jump off a bridge. I'm scared. I'm scared. That's not the way I'm going to go. I'm not going to go. First of all, I can't walk. But even if I could walk, I'm going to go to a bridge, climb over the railing, look deep down into the water of the abyss, and jump. That is not my plan. If that's your plan, God bless you. No. I'm more the type of saying, Tommy, put a pillow over my face. Which would be assisted suicide. But like that would be more like my plan. In my bed, in my best pajamas. Like I don't want to do anything scary. Like no. But like some people, like the ends that they'll go to either murder someone else, like with cutting up the body and crap, or how they would hurt and end their own lives. Yeah, shot his head off. I have my uncle did it looking at himself in the mirror, shot himself in the head. And I'm like, okay, but you're going to watch yourself do it in the mirror? Like, none of it makes sense. And then it doesn't make sense because, like, where you choose to do these things, he did it in his own garage, leaving his wife to have to clean the mess. Like this company that Trisha has there, like, they have companies that come and clean, like, crime scenes. But really? You couldn't do it outside on the grass? They had to do it in, like, people are, like, I think there's a selfish part of being a depressed person with a suicide plan, because it is selfish, right? But it's understandable. But if you don't do, I don't know. This is like so screwed up, but of a conversation. But yeah, it's sort of like the game of Clue. Who did it in what room and like why? But I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Doug, they're all like the Karens, like the crazy Karens. You ever watched like the crazy Karen videos? Like these women are nuts. nuts. This woman went up to a kid. She said, she knocked on his window. Can I help you? He said, no, I'm good. She goes, you parked on my street. He said, yes, I know. She goes, why are you parked on my street? Like, like, you can't park in front of somebody's house anymore? Like, because you're waiting for your friend to come out? You got to explain it to a neighbor? Like, the world has gone so over the top crazy.
Yeah.
My coworkers had to be in New York City for a meeting yesterday. Some of my coworkers live in, like, the deepest parts of Pennsylvania where cousins marry. Okay? They're eating squirrel. They're not going to New York City. And I say it, Doug, say it carefully, but we're talking about real bumpkins, okay? But they were required to go to this meeting yesterday. And if they didn't go, they were going to have to take a vacation day. So they went with stun guns in their purses. And one girl, honest to God, carried pens, regular pens, so she could stab people if multiple people came. Like, she would be like the ninja stabber with pens. And this was like real. Like, are you freaking kidding me? And the management team sent out a note to say, don't travel into New York City alone. Bring a buddy. Like, what? Like, are we there? Are we there now that you can't go into New York City in the daytime without a buddy and a stun gun and a pen to stab somebody? Can you imagine getting stabbed by a Bic pen? Like, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? We've been laughing all day. We've been laughing all day. Yeah, cousin lovers, right? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Crazy.
Big pig.
Crazy, crazy. And family trees. Yeah, I remember when my kid had to do it, like for school. I was like, oh God, you don't want to put this on paper. Like, you don't, like, you got family secrets of who was with who and who begat, like, like the Bible, and so on begat so and so and so on. Like, the begatting is like, you don't want to talk about the begatting. Who had who? You had the no pants day. Roy had a dream pet. That was freaking adorable. A red mouse dream pet. For any of you that are out there that collect or love dream pets, he had a red mouse dream pet in pajamas with no pants, but adorable as heck. And I think he had it for $15. And I don't think it's sold. Now, I'm not buying right now, but holy crapola, $15 on a vintage dream pet in like really good condition, right, Jen? It was so cute. And Roy had, like, you could put it under the tree, like the mouse is waiting for Santa. He tried to, like, I love, like, when you're selling it up, like, like, you're grasping at ideas, but it's true. It doesn't, it could be a Christmas mouse. Why not? Those dream pets are so cute. So freaking cute. I mean, if I had money, I would buy it. Like, I want everything. Yeah, I'm really trying to keep my buying down. And my winning streak hasn't been as successful, but I could show you what I won this week, in the past couple of weeks. So, Aaron, you talked about boxes. What about vintage tins?
Oh yeah.
The people like these. I won this one, and I won this one with the strawberries. So this is making me try and think outside of my box in crafting world, because I don't normally do 3-dimensional, like, throw a bottle brush in it and a duck and a this and a, like, I don't know that I am skilled enough to craft it. I love them. Do I need them? No. Will I likely send them to Trisha so she could sell on eBay? Yeah, very likely. But I love winning. So that's the fun of it. This one with the strawberries, with the cherries, is actually a Department 56. So probably had It says life is just a bowl of cherries, Department 56. No date on it, but they're so cute. I mean, I wish I was crafty enough to do this and would put some flowers and cherries, but no, I don't know how to like I don't know how to do what I don't know how to do. But yeah, so I won these two, but surprisingly, I have them filled with the other things. I know, where did Ari go? Where did Ari go? If I disappear, I don't know. Ruh-roh, the soul speeds the ocean. I wish I could bring you on and have guests now. So look at this little, I don't even know, because of the tail, I guess it's a raccoon. It's not a Wade Whimsy. Let me do a Jen hand. Come on, buddy. Focus. Jen had porcelain hands that made her camera focus as good as her own hands. Okay, that's one. And then I've got a poodle, little guy. And then this one is the favorite. This one is made in Japan. It's a boy Kewpie. Isn't he cute? And he plays tennis. And he has on pants, but no shirt, Jen. And then, just as we were talking about it, I want a little Barbie. I remember that bathing suit and playing with Barbie with that suit on, right? This is one of the original Barbie bathing suits, and in her hand are sunglasses. Just so cool. All right, so that's what's in tin 1. Then I'll show you what's in the other 10. And I'm having fun collecting things for Aaron and Trisha to sell on their channels, that just see what I could come up with like during the whole year. Okay. So I don't get why, but this person sent it with all their paper clips and a bobby pin. I think that's just rude. I think before she sent it to me, she should have thrown out the paper clips, but maybe she just wanted to say, maybe you need them. And then this broken piece of an earring, which I can certainly use in crafting. And then this little guy who's adorable. And this is from Russ, which makes a lot of plushies. But look at this little guy. I gotta learn the world of assemblage, like true assemblage, because he would be cute riding down the lane to go see a fat Santa with candy along the road. I don't have that. My mind doesn't think like that. So then here's this for the plastic lovers. Yeah, I realize it. I realize it. Lemons. Okay. So think if you were going to do an Easter assemblage or something, would it be cute? I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. And then a strawberry. So an odd lot that I won, but I like it. I dig it. And then I won this. Now this is a little interesting. Look at this guy. So I looked at the bottom of him, and he's somebody. He's not a nobody. He's a somebody. Leslie, I don't know where the heck they are, and I'm just going to keep going until I fizzle out. This is the screen test for Can Sue Spezio hold a show by herself? All right, here we go. So this guy is a somebody, not a nobody. So not something that you should glue into an assemblage, because I looked on the bottom and he's from the Royal Dalton Company in England, and his name is Bill Sykes. So I looked this up, and this is a character, I think, out of like a nasty character out of like David Copperfield. And he's on eBay for $70. But he's also on eBay for $14. But the same thing. So how does that work? How do you decide when you put something on eBay, when you're doing a search, okay, this guy's got it at $14, and this guy, I mean, obviously I would want to get 70. Do I have, how many viewers do I have now? Do I have more? That would, Trisha would be, do I? Yeah. Yeah, so I think I will not craft with him, and I will continue to watch on eBay. But let me just look. Bill Sykes. I think it was David Copperfield. Let me see. Bill Sykes. A fictional character. Okay, I got the wrong thing. He's from Oliver Twist. From Charles Dickens. He's a malicious criminal. So I was like, wow, do people like this stuff is basically crap, but this was not crap. So like, did this person not know? Does this person not know before they gave this as a free giveaway that this has some value to it and that I happen to win it? I'm happy about it. She's back.
Almost back.
Okay.
Almost back. What happened to Aaron?
We don't know. We don't know. And he also made me large, and we couldn't make him large again, so he couldn't sell anymore. So I've been babbling and babbling and babbling.
Well, I need you to babble just a little more.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I will be right back.
I told him it's a screen test for really if I could pull off my own show without anybody. Hurry back.
You got this. We keep telling you, you got this.
Got it. You got it.
I will be back.
All right. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard without someone watching. So then the last thing I won is this thing. This is a character, the Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland, like a plushie, but not a plushie, like a pillow plushie. I don't know. See, when I go in to win, I don't care what they are. Like I just want the thrill of seeing my name come up that I won. Winner, Suspizio. Yeah, no, April 12th, but no year, by the Gibbs Smith. I love the Mad Hatter. I've never seen, and then it's got here a little bat. I mean, if you're Alice in Wonderland people, you might know what all these little symbols have to do in the movie or the story. At the top, it says, in this style, 10-6, like a tag. I have no idea. But I will send this to, I'm building a box. I'm doing a build a box surprise. Not really surprise because I'm showing it. For Trisha and Aaron that I'm going to mail on or around December 1st. And it's going to be, this is the crap I won this year. Go sell it. Go sell it. And congratulations on the Mad Hatter. Yeah. 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 So that's what I won so far this week. I've still been playing. It's still fun. When it's not fun, I'll stop. You know? That's what you do. You do it till it's fun and then you stop. But yeah, so I'm going to see my baby on Sunday. She's coming with her husband. I don't know what, we're not cooking, so we'll probably order in. I told you I get stuck on food, so I've been stuck on rice and beans for 3 days, but I think now that I had it tonight for the third time, I'm probably done. Do you guys get stuck where you like something and then you have to have it every day? Like, you know, there was a time when I needed to have bologna and cheese sandwiches every day. She is. You need a good lawyer? Mike. Well, I think it's by state. What state are you in? Try and hook you up. Where would you think Mike would be from? I'm thinking like a New England state. Anybody know? Where's Mike from? I know, Robbie. A little too happy. But like, don't tease her about it because she has no sense of humor at all about making out with the employees. Illinois. Here comes
All right.
Aaron back.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
You know what? I had it.
I'm sorry. I'm
Without
sorry.
further ado, we will resume the sale portion of our show. And Aaron, we'll go back to where we left off.
Yes. All right. So now I have a lot of 3 pictures, art. And this is gonna be for $10 for the lot or $5 choice. So the first one we have is a curly tail pig, the pig. Beautiful picture there. And it's stuff written on the back, but it's not actually for the pig. It's about a pony and a horse. And we have a cow. Cow and the pastors. And it is signed by the artist right there. Becker is his last name. It's hard to see his first.
Maybe not. Excuse me, Aaron. Tommy, when you get to walk with Tony, can you bring me ice cream, please? Thank you. I love you. Bye.
And I have pictures of gray squirrels.
That's cute. That could be like framed and used like as part of a Halloween or Thanksgiving with your stuff. That's really cute.
Yep.
Why do
Very.
we not hear squirrels that are all over the place, but rats are out? Like, why is it like nobody freaks out when they see a squirrel, but see a rat and you're nuts? Aren't they both like rats? Like, do we just get used to squirrels so we don't get upset? What do you think? Like, you don't get upset when you see a squirrel. Never, right?
No.
Just like, there's a squirrel. No.
Keep going, Aaron. We're getting close here. Keep going.
Okay.
But thank you, everyone. Thank you, and thank you for sticking with us. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you to the ultimate Sue Spezio.
Yes.
She's awesome.
The show must go on. Back to the pig. We got the pig and we got the pony. What?
That's a curly tail.
And I got them talking
Yes.
about what's the difference between being scared of a rat or a squirrel. I don't know. My mind's just going in a million directions.
Is that
And
it,
what-
Leslie? Because squirrels are out in the daytime, but rats only come out at night. Is that the difference between why we like one and not the other?
I don't know. And Leslie said her grill got hit by a car. Leslie, I thought you were on a homestead. Somebody had to really go out of their way to hit your grill. No? Aaron, 2 animals, a pig and a pony, a pig and a cow.
And the squirrel.
Oh, a pig, a cow. Okay, a pig, a cow, and a squirrel go into a barn.
Yes.
They see a rat. Who gets out first?
I think the cow.
I'm betting on a squirrel making a run for it. They are fast. Tom,
All right.
County fair.
If it's no interest in this, I can move this to the side and we'll move on to my next item.
People keep rats as you know what?
Yep.
Let me ask the group this. There's a show on Bravo called Top Chef that I used to like, but I'm not a foodie, so I stopped. But I popped the other night because it was the finale to see what was going on. And one of the dishes a chef made, and then they described to the panel that's going to eat it. She described it as crispy pork ears. Now, you would literally have to put a gun to my head for me to take a bite of a pig ear, a pig knuckle, a pig foot, a gun to my head. There's just no frickin' way. So I ask you, would you eat that crap? Are you a foodie? Are you a true foodie? Could you do it? I couldn't be on a show that made you eat stuff. No way.
All right. So now I have a 20 by 16 poster. I think this is a reproduction, and it's going to be for $8 for this. And it is the virulent spirit of our Navy makes better Americans enlist and be one.
That's cool.
And it's a U.S. Navy symbol right there. And it says 1812 to 1932.
Mike,
So
you may have to repeat your question when Trisha comes back because she's been in and out and in and out. She may not have seen it. And I can tell you for sure that she did announce last week that due to the construction in her house, she was a little behind in things. So yes, when she goes back, ask her again.
So this is for $8 for this lovely reproduction of the Navy poster.
Very nice. Very cool. Tom, are you talking about squirrels and rats? Yeah. Yeah, you resellers, you need to sometimes stop and check the value of the stuff that you bring in. I mean, I know Steph, I saw it happen on her show where she really undersold. And it's like, you know, it's a tough feeling. It's a tough feeling.
Oh yeah. All right.
Thanks to my husband that I need ice cream. Because you're the only person he seems to be listening to. And that the dog needs to go out. In
All
the
right.
Navy. Dun, 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 dun. In the Navy. What was the name of that group? That was also YMCA. What was the name of that group? There was an Indian
All right.
top.
Move it to the side.
No one knows what I'm talking about? A 4-line group that sang YMCA and In the Navy. And they one was
The Village People.
Village People. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
All right.
Are you back? Not yet, but soon. Thank God I understand sign language. But mostly, more than sign language, I can read Trisha's face. Trisha's face is saying, thank God for my friends. But I got some selling to do. So these guys got to go. They got to go.
All right.
Getting out of equipment.
So I have, it's not ready yet,
Keep going.
11 cards. 11 greeting cards. And it's going to be for $10. So we have Sorry You're Ill. You see the beautiful colors with the lady holding the umbrella. And it has a note right there. Then you say, and this is made in the United States. Then it says, sorry you're ill. The beautiful flowers. And it's one of those cards that, you know, kind of come out like that and fold.
And that one's not written in, right?
No, none of these are written in, no. It just has the note of the card.
That's really cool.
And then you have Thinking of You with the beautiful green and pink.
Aaron, I think
And
about
the
several times a week.
kitten right there.
Aw.
Thinking of you always brings on a smile. Hope you're thinking of me too, just once. And we have this beautiful card right here with the girl and the boy, the boy and the girl with the kitten and some butterflies and flowers.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Then it's Thinking of You with the beautiful roses, pink and blue colors. Then it's a happy birthday card with the birds putting the birthday cards in the mailbox. On your birthday with the bouquet of roses.
Birthday. Getting closer. It's almost August. Gonna be 365 days away from getting able to get Medicare.
And here we have, I think this is like a congratulations on your new baby card.
That's so pretty.
With the baby with the blue eyes and the beautiful yellow.
Very pretty.
With love and best wishes to the happy family.
Aww.
You see the baby inside right there. You see the violet, the blue violet flowers and butterflies.
You can't make stuff like that up, Leslie. It's like life is.
It's a happy birthday.
I'm partial to these vertical ones with the fold over and the embossing. I like them.
Yeah. Then you got the roses, best wishes. wishing your a birthday a peaceful as a rose. And then it's a get well, which is
glitter on that one.
cute. Yep, cute kitten and a butterfly and flowers. A little note just to load down with wishes by the score that you're soon up and feeling even better than before. So all 11 of these postcards, not postcards, I'm sorry, of these greeting cards for $10.
Less than $1 a piece. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Like I said, I wish I was an all-around crafter, you know, and that used ephemera and all. I don't know what to. It's. I've seen people use it, and I don't know how to. I don't have the vision. But imagine that, like, on cardboard and stuck into one of these tins with a rabbit and a, you know,
Hey,
right?
Miles Place. Yes, I have 11 of these cards, Miles Place, and they are for $10. But all the whole lot for $10.
You might want to tell her that she's in the wrong channel for talking.
Oh yeah, the Miles Place. If you would like to come to Trista's channel, Sandy and Otto, you can join the chat and we can all see your comments if you like. The channel name is Sandy and Otto.
Yes, for those of you that are listening on Aaron's channel, we've started a new thing. The sellers have started a new thing that if two sellers are selling, they broadcast on each of their channels, which obviously will increase their hours and their viewing and all of that. But they tend to pick one channel to do the chatting in. So
Yeah.
tonight's host is Krista on Sandy and Otto. So if you're sitting in Aaron's room and wondering why no one's talking to you, come on
That's
over
why.
to the Sandy and Otto channel. Come be part of tonight's chat. We'd love to have you.
Thank you, Doug. So, all right. If there's no interest in that, I can move that to the side. And we can sell some artwork of nursery rhymes. And I'm going to start this off at $10. So this one you have here is Little Jack Horner. And it's the artist's signature is right there. It's hard to say what he wrote. So Little Jack Horner right here. Then we have 4 of these. Then it's Patty Cake. You see the little girl and her baby sister. And the baker. You see the back of it. There's a little nursery rhymes on the back. Then we have Baa Baa Black Sheep.
Have you any wool? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 2 bags full. Isn't that funny how it just pops into your head? Like we've said
Uh-huh.
them in our youth and haven't said them since, but they're in there, they're in your head. That amazes me. Yet something that happened like 5 minutes ago, it's like, where did I put that book?
Yeah. And then little Tom Tucker.
Sang for his supper. That's why his mouth is open. He's singing. I'm not sure if I've lost chat. Can someone just type in the word test to see if I see it?
I'm back. We're done for today.
Girl,
All right.
That was.
you got a
I
glow
knew.
going. You
I
got a
knew that
glow
one
going.
part was going to be a
Thank you.
nightmare, and it
Thank you,
was.
we're gonna pick on you in a second when Aaron finishes this round, because, girl, the rumors have started.
Well, so
Thank you. I see it.
the problem is that originally the cable, my Comcast cable, it came through the utility room kind of halfway through, and then it came through the living room like this. But the gal I bought this from put up like boards across it to give it like a wainscoting kind of effect. So they plugged that, and instead they ran the cable from the utility room into the cabinet, through the wall, and then out the other side. So threading it through that way to get it through was okay. Rethreading it through, the holes don't line up. It's a nightmare. Hi, Gracie, what do you got? You got something dripping here. Hold still. Hold still.
How is Gracie?
So yeah, so that was horrible. They drilled holes. Yeah. We tried everything. Finally got a solution. Oh, that was horrible. Aaron, is anybody
Yes.
buying this wonderful stuff Aaron is showing? I hope people are buying, because Aaron is showing some awesome stuff here.
I do not believe Aaron has had a sale tonight.
Not yet.
Guys, come on.
And he has brought some really wonderful,
Come on.
wonderful stuff.
We
So
need
let's take
some
a breath.
sales.
Let's take a breath. Let's regroup. Let's tease Trisha. Yeah, no sold yet. Janice is modding, which we appreciate.
Yes, thank you, Janice.
A while.
Hi, what are you doing? Come sit here. Not now, Gracie. Not now.
So we'll ask you, how is Gracie before we tease you?
Right now, she is all over me, and I don't know what she wants. I got her some food. That's not what she wants. She just wants to rub on everything.
Is she healing nicely? Is she
Yes.
getting better? Okay.
Yep. Doing great. Antibiotics are working great.
All right, so let's switch. Aaron, I don't see any takers on this one. We'll switch to Trisha so that we can all pick on her before she starts.
All right.
Hold still. Hold still. Well, I know if you're going to come around, you're going to get cleaned up. She's drooling a bit. So she does that. All right. Well, Aaron, I am sorry you're not getting any sales.
Oh, no problem.
So anybody who happens to be watching on the replay of this, please look at these awesome items that Aaron has been showing, and please contact him to purchase these items, because they are awesome.
Nice.
All right, Sue, go for it.
I have never seen your cheeks so rosy. Your cheeks are so rosy.
I have been running back and forth and back and forth. And
either you developed rosacea or this is freaking afterglow. I don't know what the hell's going on over there.
I had to go. You guys know I've got a pile over here, this horrible pile. of everything that used to be in my utility room. Well, when they were putting up the cabinet, the bottom row, the nails were gone. The hooks with the nails are gone. I'm like, oh my God. So I'm digging through. I know I have some. I know I have some left over. So I'm digging through the pile trying to find those. Found them. Found them. So that got done. The cabinet, I don't know. It's there. It's good enough. I'll worry about it during the remodel if I ever have a remodel in there, but it's in there. Everything's lined up. I have my cable hooked up in my living room again. But man,
Wow, you've been really unavailable for 2 freaking hours.
That was horrible.
I mean, know,
they drilled 2 holes, flashlights, finally got a stick through with a string to tie it through, to pull it through again. I mean, how they originally hooked this up, I don't know.
So but they are gone now for the evening.
Horrible. So yes.
Now ours. You can catch a breath. You can wipe the drool, because we're all drooling too, because what we were fantasizing was crazy. And I'm just going to say it. Doug was the worst. Okay.
I would expect nothing less from Doug. So good job, Doug.
Mike has a message that he's trying to get to you, which is he's either misplaced or did not receive your invoice. So
you have not received your invoice, Mike. Okay. Because I have spent so much time with contractors and this and that no, I have not had much of a chance to do invoicing. However, everything except one thing is done, and the one thing is an easy thing that will be taken care of at a later date, but I am 99% done.
Okay. Well, catch your breath. We'll ask you a couple of easy questions before you start to show.
I know the poor guys here working that late. I felt bad.
I asked Aaron this question earlier. Apple apparently posted a picture of a piercing, but apparently she's had 4 piercings that she posted on Instagram, her tongue piercing, which got all the men and some of the ladies in a tizzy. And then she admitted to having other parts of her body pierced. And then she needed to leave. She said, be right back, because probably her phone was ringing off the hook. Oh. That's what I'm thinking. But my question to Aaron, we were going with the dating questions on boundaries. Could you accept piercings? You have a no piercing, or it depends on where the heck it is piercing, or where do you fall on the piercing issue of a partner?
It kind of depends on where.
Okay. So I'm a Guidette, grew up in New Jersey, and in my lifetime, the boys who turned into men all pierced one ear. Right?
Oh,
that's an Italian thing to do.
It's tolerable, but it's silly.
It's really
just pierce them both. It's better. Just pierce them both.
Okay.
But it's all right. It's acceptable also, but it's.
How about these 3 parts of your face? Eyebrow, nose, or lip?
That's fine.
Tongue?
That's fine.
She's out there, Aaron. She is out there. Aaron was much stricter.
Are we going to talk other parts of the body, or are you going to stop there?
I'm building up Trisha because she's a lady and I'm vulgar. But how about the private parts?
That doesn't thrill me. No.
Me too. I'm with you. Okay. Now I would like you to take a nice sip.
Because I feel there's other issues involved if that's where you're going.
Can you shed more light on that statement? That was so big.
There's other emotional issues going on with you if that's where you're piercing.
It's going to be so much freaking fun uncovering your mind. and Aaron's. And Aaron is at the place in his life that he needs to bring, the lady of choice to his mother at some point, right? You don't. You could do whatever you want. You're an independent lady. So you don't have that requirement that you got to pass the mother inspection. Oh, and Steph is now joining the piercing. Okay. And then one last topic on piercing, and then I'll let you take a nice drink, take a deep breath, and start showing your stuff. What about those big round red black? I don't know what they're called.
Oh, the big things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't. I can't.
Yeah, I don't.
That would be a no for me.
I would be okay as long as it wasn't too big. If it starts getting too big, then they're flopping, and that's
the word.
I'm not a fan of the flopping.
Yeah, not a fan. All right,
yeah.
We will continue the dialogue later. You feel up to starting to, Aaron has shown about how many, like 10 things already? 7. 6?
7 or 6?
7, I think.
So,
okay.
Leave those images in your mind. We'll dig into deeper, and we can begin by letting Trisha sell. I'm going to go potty and yell at my husband because I don't have ice cream, and that's not good. And Janice didn't help.
Okay. Well, then my first item, Sue might want to hang around and look at this picture.
Wait, okay.
So I've got Brenda Starr, girl reporter. Okay. And I went, oh, that's cool. Well, I opened it up and I went, oh, wow, that's cool.
She has seashells on her boobies?
Yeah, she does.
Now, we've talked about this on your show last week. This is probably you're not allowed to take a seashell implementation.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
We're free to take seashells.
You were free. You were free too, yeah.
So Brenda, good for you, girl. You're like the first Little Mermaid. Very sexy.
Yeah, but I thought that graphic alone was like really cool.
It is. It is. Go, Brenda. Go solve the crime.
Let's see. Oh, I can't see that. This is 1943. Yeah, 1943. Adapted from newspaper strips released in 1941 by the Chicago Tribune. And it does have pictures in here. So there are, oops, there we go. There are pictures scattered throughout here. But yeah, I thought that cover picture alone was really cool. So that is $8. $8 for the book, and that's on the front and the back. But isn't that neat? Everybody has a really cool look. Hi, KJ, and hello, everyone.
Hey, KJ.
And thank you guys so much for hanging out and sticking around to hang out with us. All right, so that was the first item. Now, again, don't forget, we like to have our items purchased.
Yeah.
If anything grabs your fancy, you just let us know. Okay, next up.
There's
Thank you, Christy. All right, 1943, Brenda Starr. We're counting that down. Hi, Gracie. Hi there. Hello, sweetie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Christy. Thank you.
Congratulations, Christy.
There, we're putting that right down there. Yes, Gracie. Hi. Hi, Gracie. Okay, next up. Also going to start. Oh, I can leave that up there. It's going to start at $8 if I can get Gracie off of it. There we go. Okay. This is a big one. It's big, but it's flat. This is Dress Up Shakespeare. Yep. Almost like a paper doll. but it comes with quotes also. A new
Wow.
Shakespearean insult every day. Yeah, so this is funny Shakespeare. It says, oh, there we go. Let's see. Thou wilt findeth it hard to soar with eagles at, come on, Gracie, I can't read. At which hour thee worketh with turkeys. So there are 43 insults and quotes, plus you get lots of clothes, 64 reusable cling stickers. Yeah, Shakespeare can wear hiking boots. But that's not all. You can dress him up for Christmas. He can have eyeglasses. He can be a pirate, looks like. Yeah, so there's all kinds of fun things that you can dress up Shakespeare with. And from what I can tell, the sticker is still intact. Oops, can you see the sticker? There it is. There is the sticker. I don't think this has been opened at all. Oh, and he comes with a stand also. So you can stand him up, keep him on your desk, put him in your living room. And he is 15 and a half inches tall. That's why this is so big. Shakespeare's big.
Timberlands.
And you can dress him up. That's right. There he is. And he comes with insults. Yep. Oh, and he's got the bling here too. See, he's got his Willie necklace right there. 21 fashion accessories, 64 reusable cling stickers, 43 insults and quotes. There you go.
All right, give us an insult.
Let's see. Thou hast no need to be crazy to worketh hither, but it helpeth.
Okay. Now, anybody want to interpret that into Suspizio?
Thou art working hard, or art thou hardly working?
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, okay.
Now, is there a particular Shakespeare costume and outfit and Klingon that you're most attracted to?
No.
Okay, so Shakespeare's not your guy.
Well, I don't know. I can't see them all.
Oh, okay.
It's still sealed.
Ah, got it.
So I'm not going to take them out.
But he does have facial hair, so he's out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he does.
Out.
Yep. All right. So that was $8 for William Shakespeare. I thought that was funny. All right. So real quick, I'm going to go through. Oh, not you. We just had our time with Gracie. Go sit down. Now Joe's coming over. He's jealous.
He's welcome. We'd like to see him. No problem.
Mike. Thank you, Mike. You're going to have fun with that. All right. Counting it down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Mike. Thank you, Mike.
Congratulations, Mike.
Okay, I think she's eating her dinner. That's good. Gracie, she went down. She's eating. You, what are you doing? Are you looking for trouble? Joe's like, yep, that's my middle name. I'm looking for trouble. Gracie's just nosy, so she heard them down here and kind of wrapping up. I was a little worried because I had the front door open the whole time so they could bring their equipment. They had a compressor, they had a nail gun, they've had all kinds of stuff, a saw so they could cut baseboards and everything. And I'm like, please don't come down. Please don't come down.
You're right,
She'll be
Denise.
out the door. But
Faye
she
is
didn't.
incredibly aloof. She doesn't come to visit.
Oh, Faye, no. No, she wants nothing to do with them. Nothing to do with anybody. She's a very independent lady. Is it this one? This one. All right. So I have a lot of postcards. They are going to start at $12. These are antique Christmas postcards. There are 8 of them. Okay, here we go.
Aaron, we're getting some feedback from you.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
There is the first one. Beautiful fireplace, 1922. Number 2. This one, 1916. On that one. That has a beautiful font to it. A Joyous Christmas, all bordered. That one is beautiful. 1911 on that one. Oh, I wonder if that one's made in Germany. On the older ones, I look sometimes. Printed in Bavaria. Right there. Printed in Bavaria. That one is really pretty. Okay, then we've got this beautiful one, A Christmas Wish. Oh, now a river that is gold. Yeah, that would be my Christmas wish. I could cash that in. 1913. I think that says 1913 on that one. And we got this one in blue. And I'm not sure on that one. That has a beautiful font also. 1911. Let's see if that one is printed in Germany. That one's printed in Germany. We've got this beautiful one. And I don't know. Did that say? Yep, that one's printed in Germany. And then here is the last one.
Beautiful.
Oh, 1905.
Oh, 5 or 6, yeah. Could be 5 or 6.
1905. And that one probably says made in Germany. Yep. So you got 4 made in Germany ones in this one. 8 cards, $12. All of them antique.
While you guys are thinking about whether or not to bid on this, I got a couple of questions for Denise and everybody. Denise says she's anti-Christmas, but you're a seller. So Christmas sells. So you may be anti-Christmas, Denise. So my question is, do you pick up Christmas to sell, even though you're not a Christmas fan? And then my second part 2 question to Denise and crowd is, the Hallmark Channel does Christmas in July movies. And of course, Christmas from Halloween forward. Okay. It's like all Christmas movies all the time. So there's a cruise.
Oh, Denise is not anti-Christmas. She thought I said anti-Christmas.
Oh, no. Trisha's not anti-Christmas. She has a little village that lives all year round.
Exactly.
But the second part of the question was, do resellers pick up Christmas because it's pretty much a guaranteed thing that most people are interested to buy? And the second part of the question is,
that is a misnomer. So
what I just said?
No, there are several Christmas items that do not sell. So that's a misnomer.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. We could discuss that in the after show. I would like to know. I would like to know the list of the things that are taboo to be picked up by a reseller.
Oh, okay.
Never know where she's going. And in the second part, I was saying that this is Christmas in July, so the Hallmark Channel is showing old Christmas movies, which I'm thrilled, and I love it the whole season in the fall. And there's now going to be a Hallmark Christmas movie cruise, where the cruise is 4 or 5 days, and round the clock in the theater, they'll be playing Hallmark Christmas movies. I can't imagine anything.
Why would I go on a cruise to sit and watch movies?
I would. It's good. I want it. I want it.
I can
Trisha.
sit at home and watch Hallmark movies. Why do
know,
I
but
need to pay to be on a cruise?
You don't want to go with me? First of all, we got to figure out how to get myself down to Miami, because that's where the cruise leaves out of. But say, for example, it left out of like your local port.
Gina Marie. Gina Marie's got it.
There you
There you
go.
go.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Mystery solved.
So
Thank
none of my friends would go with me on a Hallmark Christmas 4-day cruise where we sat in a theater and binged Hallmark movies.
But we can't talk.
Well, you talk with your hands and I understand you.
Shh.
You were like, pull out. They're here. Shush. Sound loud. What did I just drop now? I just dropped something. My hand motion. You know what I dropped?
That's going to be the story they tell for years and years and years. We were at this crazy lady's house and her cable, oh my God, and it took us an hour to get a cable through a hole.
Eh?
Well, I tie this back to my story. How many Filipinos did it take to pick up Suspicio?
Well,
So how many workers did it take to drill a hole?
just two. Just
Two,
two.
okay.
Two guys working on it.
All right,
Oh my
I'm
God.
going on the freaking
They
cruise
work
by
They
myself.
worked so hard on it.
The heck with all of you. We have no interest in these fantastic postcards. I know they could do
All right.
the open bar.
All right.
Steph knows. Steph knows. You could have indoor fun or outdoor fun with the movies. Movies are fun. Watching movies with
Well,
friends.
movies are a lot of fun.
All right, I'll
But
change the deal.
I would rather watch a Hallmark movie with you where I can talk.
Okay. I don't want you to talk because I want to watch the movie. Number one.
Okay.
Number two, if I changed it from a Hallmark movie to one of those things that you watch, the DC Marvel action.
Things you watch.
Well,
You
no,
know.
because I still don't want to go on a cruise just to watch movies.
You are out.
I want to
This
do
is why
other
you
things.
live on the outskirts of the tiny village. You're a rebel, okay? You're a rebel who somehow allows piercings. I don't know. Sexy elf serving eggnog spiked. A Christmas cruise. All right. Unfortunately, your postcards did not sell.
They did not.
Even with my attempt to get up the Christmas spirit. And now we have the blonde Cinderella. Okay, go
Now
on.
we have paper
Your show.
dolls.
Your show. Go ahead.
Cinderella paper dolls. Well,
Nice.
going to if I were going on a cruise, yes, I would probably watch a movie, whatever is playing, that night when it's dark, when there's nothing to look at outside. I would probably go to a movie. Hallmark movie, sure. I would go, but during the day I don't want to go. I want to do things because we're seeing stuff.
Now,
I don't want to be in a theater.
You're just talking crap because you know that Trisha would not be in a casino putting those precious quarters that she worked so hard to earn in a gambling situation. That is not gonna happen. She's not even gonna be at the penny machine. Maybe
I
a
might
dollar
be.
a night.
I
Yeah,
might
a
be at
dollar.
the
You know,
machines.
yeah,
I might be.
$5. Let me see how long it lasts me. Be like, where's Trisha? Penny machine with Tom. Tom, that's where Tom wins. Tom wins on the penny machine.
Yeah. So this
All
is
right, let's
still
talk about
sealed.
this Cinderella.
Still sealed from 1987. This is Cinderella she's a 12-inch paper doll. She has 12 costumes. Now, 6 are in full color, 6 are in black and white to be colored. So, how fun is that? And here she is.
Beautiful.
And you can sneak a little bit of a peek in here. Let's see. There we go. Oh, no.
Upside down.
You can't see anything. No, that is it in there. But you can't see it.
This one doesn't give us the treat. We've had others.
No, the other ones you could sneak a little peek. This one you can't. You can't see
Use
her
your
outfit.
imagination.
So here we go. $8. Absolutely pristine Cinderella from 1987 has never been opened.
Yeah, think about, we're on the subject, Christmas gifts. You know, new old stock on classics. Like,
yep. Hey,
little
Mhm.
but
girl.
not just Cinderella. Guess
Yeah.
what? Prince Charming.
Wow.
Let's see. At least he's clean shaven. I'm in. Hello. Trisha,
Yep.
how's his nose? Does his
Still.
nose work for you?
Unopened.
His nose.
87.
You know, Trisha has a thing with noses.
Mhm.
Oh, KJ thinks Cinderella's a letdown. See, it's all who the buyer is. I think, like, if my little girl was still little, these would be things I would buy for Christmas. Inexpensive, and kids like to open lots of presents. They think they want the one big present, but they really want to sit there for
Plus,
an hour.
you get to color these.
Hmm. So it allows both creative.
So,
and
hey, adult colorers, you get to color her outfits. So, yeah, it's like having a coloring book. There you go.
Mhm.
So, $8, $8 each for Cinderella and Prince Charming. Okay, you coming down there? All right, Joe. Good job. Good job.
Very cool. I like them.
Okay, then I have another lot of postcards. Joe, I don't know what you want, but go find somewhere else to be. Oh, because we don't have snacks. We ran out of snacks. All right. Okay, so this is going to start at $12. Yep, we've got another lot of 8 Christmas cards. These are all antique Christmas cards. They are all of them, all the ones I'm showing, each in their own protective sleeve. That's 1921 on that one. And you get to read what everybody writes on the back. Oh, that's 1938. Okay. That one is beautiful. 1922. And I don't know. This one really hasn't been written on too much. From Marjorie to Mother. Enough said. Right there. And if you're a junk journaler, hey, take a picture, scan this, do something. Make a copy, print it out. You can junk journal with these. And, oh, I think that's 1913.
Here's your combo, Mom. Bye.
1919. Okay, and here is the last one.
Beautiful.
And that one has not been written on. And that was made in Germany. There you go. All right. So there are $12, 8 postcards. That's right. Here's your card. Bye. Okay, so that was 6 items from me. Does that get us all caught up now?
I think we got one more. One more. It'll be good.
Okay, one more. Then we're gonna bring in the big guy. And it is Santa.
Ooh, that's nice.
Now, Santa works hard for a living. Look how windy it is. It's cold. Look at Santa. He is working.
Look at the mat, the red with the green in the gold framing. That is beautiful.
Now, this is a print from Home Interiors, Homeco. And it is 13 by 13.
How many of you in the day went to Home Interiors parties?
Never heard of them until a couple years ago.
Oh my goodness. We had the mother of one of our pack of friends was a Home Interiors hostess. And the thing that Home Interiors like to promote is that their things could be hung with like a simple nail, like not one little like monkey hook. So they would do their presentations with a board to show you how easy it was to hang everything, to encourage you to buy multiples and make like assemblage walls, like the big Santa, the side Santa, but that you didn't have to have like a man to make to hang your pictures. You could do it yourself.
So yeah, 13 by 13. Look at that beautiful green and burgundy colored for the mat to really pick up the colors in there.
It's the old time Santa too, which is cute. I like that.
And it is wood, a wood frame that is painted gold.
Very nice.
So that is 20.
That was the song I made for Trisha. She works hard for the money.
Yeah.
All right. So now we are going back to Aaron. And just a reminder, if you are watching on the replay, anything that we have passed on is still available. Please contact us at our email addresses if you are interested, or leave a comment on the video after the sale.
Okay, so now I have a music sheet, and it is All I Do Is Dream of You, Jane Crawford,
Joan,
and Sadie McKee. And it's for $3. This is a $3 offer up. And the starting bid is $3. Offer up is my thing I do on my show. Robbins Music Corporation is the company. And this was copywritten in 1934. So it has a couple of songs in here. It has I've Been I've been my moments. I had my moments. Where I got Ben from. Sleepyhead. Then here's All I Do Is Dream of You. And that's it. On in the back, you have On the Trail, Manhattan, Serenade, and Hollywood. I mean, Holiday. So we got Jane Crawford and Sadie McGee.
The Joan
McKee.
White story is very interesting as it's retold by her children, who were two different sets, like with several years apart, and the older children's recounting of Joan as a mother versus the younger children's recounting of Joan as a mother. And of course, she made the movie Mommy Dearest about the older children, specifically allegations of really child abuse, horrible allegations of child abuse, and that she was not a very nice woman. But the younger children glowingly talk about her. She's a beauty, a definite beauty. But she also aged hard. You know, like, you know what I mean? Aged hard.
Yeah, so it goes Out of Clear Blue, When Every Day Be Grim, Into My Heart You Come When Every Day Is Done. That's a little part of it.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers.
All right.
So we will pass on that. And I'm going to have choice. So I've got two beautiful prints here. They are mounted on wood. Well, like particle board wood, because it was the probably early 70s for these ladies. So your choice, $12. And they are they've got holes on the back so you can mount them on a wall. They're done by Kobe. I don't know who Kobe is. So your choice with the hat on lady or the hat off lady.
They really would be lovely shown together on a wall, like together. They're
Yes.
together.
So on the back still has the original price tag from Ernst. No barcode. And yeah, they do look really nice together. They measure. Hello,
Hey,
Delbert.
Delbert. What's happening, sir?
They are 8 by 10.
See, I don't see Delbert. So is he on Aaron's channel?
Yeah. Come on over to Trish's, Delbert.
Delbert, my love, if you want to communicate with me, migrate over, please, to Trisha's channel so that I can enjoy your wit and humor and presence and Listerine smelling feet.
So these are 8 by 10, $12 each. All right. And we are heading back over to Aaron.
All right. So I have, which I believe here is an antique postcard, and I want to do this for $3. So here,
Oh, hang on one sec, Aaron. We've got Jan in. Hang on one sec so I can see if I'm going to count it down for Jan, and I'll hold them up again, and
So-
you can let me know which one you would like, Jan.
bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
If you would like the hat on,
Phew.
bless you.
Thank you.
Or if you would like the hat off.
You know, I'm seeing like wipe on, wipe off as you're saying this. Hat on, hat off. Hat on, hat off.
Hat on. Hat off.
Right. What was the name of that movie?
Karate Kid.
Karate Kid. It's so funny how your mind works and one thing leads to another thought. Hat on, please.
Hat on. You got it. Thank you, Jan. Okay. Back to Aaron's awesome picture.
All right. So I have a antique postcard. I believe it's antique. And here, you probably can't see, but you can. It says here, sheep. This is going to be for $3. It says here, sheep herders homes. Homes. And so you see that they're, I think really are their home. You see this guy right here. He's look like he's dumping out his, maybe like he just took he just washed up or something. Or took a little bath with a bucket. And then he's dumping the water out. You see all the horses and guys holding up their sticks saying, "Hello there, sir." You're taking a picture. And you see all their wagons and everything. And there's nothing written on the back. It's clear. I wish it would tell me where it was at, but I don't see that. But it looked like it could be the West, almost like a Western movie type of photo.
Well, that's interesting. I don't see any sheep.
Yeah, that too. You don't see any, there's no sheep in the picture, no.
But yeah, that does look like an antique picture.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Welcome back, Apple.
Hey, Apple.
Hey, Apple.
You'll have to tell us how that side hustle went the last 2 hours you were gone.
All right. Any takers? That is a really, really awesome old postcard. What's the back look like on that?
Oh, it is a divide down the middle, so it's not the older postcard, but it still looks pretty up there in age.
All right. Well, it looks like we are passing
All right.
on that, but yeah, again, if you are watching and you like that one, you let Aaron know. All right, I've got another lot of postcards. These ones are Antique Christmas. There are 8 of them. Let's see. We'll start with these. Because this one's got some really pretty ones. Love the font on this one. That is fancy. And, oh, can't quite read that. Let's see, 1917. That's 1917 on that one. This one was not postmarked. And that one was not postmarked. And that one was not postmarked. And guess what? Not postmarked. There's a lot of these not postmarked. Beautiful sunset. Not postmarked.
Anyone else see a face in that snow mountain range? You see a face? Not that one. The other one.
I'm about to say that the windows look like eyes. Like it look kind of creepy.
That one. I see a face in the mountain range. Anyone else see? Anyone else see it?
Okay, a little.
Like he's like.
I guess. Yeah, I think I see what you're talking about.
Or maybe it's like this eye. Jan, where's my friend now? Do you see the face?
And look at this one.
Thank you, Christy Bean. As long as I have one, it's real. As long as I have one supporter, it's real. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
This one is from 1912. That one is gorgeous.
I know, Delbert. Do you remember writing out cards? And I gotta get my cards out. Gotta get my cards out. Gotta get my
And
list.
then look at this one. Oops, it goes this way. Look at that one.
Hey,
Beautiful
Jamie.
embossing. Hi, Jamie.
Hey, Jamie. Come on over to Trisha's channel so we can all chat it up.
So there you
Come
go.
on
All
down.
8 of them.
Thank you, Christy. They're great, Trisha. That whole
$12.
lot. A lot too. All terrific. Can you see the name on? They want to see the name on. Maria wants to see the name on which one?
Can I see the name on? Well,
It says on the U.S. No, that's Jan sees a map of the United States. All right, Jan, I don't see the map, but you know I didn't do good in geography.
back on the 1912. I don't remember. Oh, maybe this one. There. I could have said, no, you have to buy it.
I have a feeling that would have not worked out. I have this stupid heart on the bottom of my chat that I can't read the sentence until it goes up.
Oh yeah, that's the little button you.
Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of it.
It won't. It's like the. It's like a. It's like I think you're trying to do like yeah, other selling platforms, maybe or whatever it is. It's like just giving support. You can do like hearts and smiley faces and stuff like that.
Oh,
And just send it up through the chat.
yeah, like Instagram. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the weirdest thing just happened. My heart has always been solid and still at the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah.
And then when you just said something or pointed to something, it flew like a
Yeah.
bird.
Yeah.
But
Because
I didn't touch it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
it's people in the chat.
how are you doing that?
It's
How
when
are
they,
you
it's
doing
when
that
someone
and it's
else
showing-
does it. It just kind of sends it up and just see it going up. I think.
So you're doing it?
No, I'm not. But someone in the chat is doing it. I think.
Okay.
If I'm not
Who-
I
mistaken.
think so. Yeah, I think
my
so.
own-
I think that's how
Who's
it
messing
works.
with my OCD?
So now I
Oh my
have
god! Oh my god!
artwork of dogs. So all the dog lovers out there,
Oh.
this is for you. So here I have Lassie. Lassie has a collie, and the artist is, I don't know, you can't see it on here. A.O. Scott. So we got one. I have five of them, and it's for $8. So here's one.
Why do our friends hate me? Why? Why are they triggering my OCD? Why?
And then you have a police dog. And
No,
it's
you have 8 of them for $5. Is that right?
no, I have 5 of them for $8.
Okay. Sorry.
No problem.
Transposed it. That's why I asked. Because then I thought, no, I didn't get that right. All right. There we go.
Yes. Then we have a wire-haired terrier. And they have information of dogs on the back, but it doesn't really match the picture that it's on. I think it,
I wonder why. Maybe it was in a book and the
yeah, it kind of
left,
pasted
the
it.
left described the right.
But this one does. This is a chew.
It's a chow.
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 Yeah.
I'd be afraid of that dog. 100%.
And they are, I think they are more furry than they are actually big. They seem to get a lot of fur, but they're a big dog.
They're stubborn dogs.
I mean, Tony's only 14 pounds.
So you have Chow,
I think
and then you really have a big dog,
Delbert had a chow.
a
Nice.
Saint Bernard.
Yeah. That's a lot of slobber.
yeah, see, that's a dog.
Yeah, they
with-
slobber a
with
lot.
tongue issue. I didn't want
Yeah,
that.
But I think, and you were just talking about that, Sue. I think the bigger dogs do that. Like they stick the tongue out and pat a lot more than the smaller dogs.
Yeah,
Probably
you have
because, you know,
to
they're big and
And I never saw him do it till yesterday. So it was
yeah,
like,
but
That's their air conditioning.
yeah,
That's how
because
they
that
that's what
themselves
Bob
off.
told me. I was like, what
yeah,
the heck?
I never knew that either. But yeah, so
put
now
that
we
tongue
know.
away. Mommy doesn't like it out.
Delbert, you got a Saint Bernard too? Oh, that's a lot of slobber.
Yeah. What was that movie? Was it a Saint Bernard or something like that?
What, Cujo?
No, not Cujo. It was like it was a police officer and his dog or something like that. What? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was.
Well,
But what was
there's
the
Turner and Hooch.
Hooch? That's what it was. But it wasn't. It wasn't a Saint Bernard, though, was it?
No, he was smaller than a Saint Bernard.
It was like a boxer or something, I think, or something along that line.
Probably something more like a boxer, yeah.
Yeah.
Delbert knows.
I can't think of the actor.
That was Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks. That's right. Yeah. Collie. So yeah, Collie. So we got Lassie was a collie, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That I know. I don't know a lot, but that I know.
So we got a Lassie. We got a Lassie, a collie. We got a
That's-
collie.
Those are beautiful.
We got a police dog,
German,
wired hair terrier,
like Asta from the
and
Thin Man.
a chow.
Do you not know the Thin Man?
What kind of crap you making up?
Oh yeah, it's a weird
Asta.
thing. I didn't know what the other name for it though.
From the Thin Man.
Is it a drink like Shasta?
No, that's the name of his dog,
Asta.
Asta.
What a
And
stupid
then a
name
Saint
for a
Bernard.
dog. That's a stupid name for a
Jan
dog.
knows. The Thin Man. Oh, The Thin Man. Those movies are fantastic. They are so great.
Aren't they
It's from
like
William Powell and Myrna Loy.
But aren't
Oh,
they like
Bullmaster. Okay.
like somebody did something wrong movies and somebody solves it?
Well, he's an ex-detective. So he does solve
Yeah.
crimes.
I think
Yes.
I watched one and it wasn't my cup of tea, but there's a whole hell of Thin Man movies.
No, Delbert.
Oh.
It is not like the Slender Man at all.
That's what I was thinking about. That's a weird, like, cause
Not the Slender Man. No.
well, it's a
No, the Slender
it's
Man is
a
something
dark story
totally
behind. It's yeah. It was some issues with that.
internet folk / horror lore.
Yeah, and then
Slender
some
Man.
people, it was I don't want to get into that one, but
Some people see the Slender Man. Most people don't.
yeah.
How about the Boogeyman?
Kind of similar.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like the name Asta.
The Slender
What,
Man.
didn't the
People
Jetsons
who's
have a dog named Asta or something like that? Astro.
Astro.
Now that makes sense.
Astro.
Jeffersons.
Asta
Yeah.
is missing letters. I don't like it.
So like I said, we got 5 dogs, pictures of dogs, $8.
I need a full body massage. Anybody in New Jersey?
All right. Any takers for the dogs? Because I think we're gonna pass.
All right,
Pass.
moving on.
Okay. Well, I have got more paper dolls. So if you know anyone who likes paper dolls, hey, tell them. Come on over, watch the sale. This one, it's Sleeping Beauty. This one also has 6 full color, 6 black and white to be colored, a 12-inch paper doll of Sleeping Beauty. It has never been opened. And it is from 1987. Let me see if you can see in this one. Nope. No sneak peek on that one.
These are really, really cool.
Yep, 12-inch paper doll, 12 outfits.
I stopped buying presents for my kids that I buy for it. Now the envelope with money, Aunt. But now they're all getting big. But that would definitely I would have bought if Nicole was little. I would have bought every single one of them, not one. Every single one. And she loved opening presents. And she was the kid that would have probably tried one doll's dress on another doll and lived outside the circle.
Ooh. Thank you, Jamie.
Yeah, Jamie sees what this is. This is really good. And if you weren't here earlier, Jamie, she had others. She had
Oops, hang on.
Cinderella and Prince Charming.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a great.
Just in case you didn't see
and
Prince
unopened
Charming,
new old stock. Like this is great.
Cinderella, they're all 6 full colors, 6 black and white. So yeah, if you're interested, they're all unopened.
Unopened, original old
Unopened.
stock.
Yep.
12-inch dolls. They're fantastic.
All right. Counting down for Jamie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jamie. And yeah, Jamie, if you're interested in Prince Charming or Cinderella, they're all $8 each. Just
Yeah,
let me know.
You would want to buy them together for the shipping. I mean, certainly you don't want them shipping apart because they can all go together. So think. I mean, I'm not trying to be pushy, but I'm just saying.
No,
think
we
in terms
always
of
say
shipping.
the more you buy, the more you save in shipping.
Yeah, Yeah, especially those are 3 identical sized items. They
Yeah.
can all go in one package. Cinderella.
Thank you, Jamie.
I know. I loved
All right.
the Rodgers and Hammerstein version with
So now I have 2 postcards I'm gonna do for $5.
Thank you, Jamie.
Jamie.
So here
So happy
I have
because they're fantastic. Thank you.
thank you.
Did you say $5?
Yes, $5 for 2 postcards, and this is the Marine Barracks, Port Royal, South Carolina, and they are pitching tents. So it's all tents lined up right there. Nothing on the back, and we have Marine Barracks, Paris Island, South Carolina. This is where my cousin, where he went to the Marines. This is where he did his boot camp at.
Wow. That's cool.
So
And there's nothing on the back up here.
Question
Yes?
for you, Aaron, and for our friends. Have you ever slept in a tent? The answer for me is never. Never slept in a tent.
Once.
Have you ever slept in a tent?
No.
Once.
And friends, have you ever slept in a tent?
Oh, wait. Maybe I did once. I can't remember. There was one time we went camping. I think it was right before my grandfather got a camper added to his truck. Maybe we did. Or maybe we slept in the camper. I don't know.
Jamie?
I don't ever want to. How about that?
Let me just say this. Jamie Grafton. My little sad song that I sing in my head when I'm at my darkest place is from the Rodgers and Hammerstein, and it's in my own little corner, in my own little chair, I can be whatever I want to be. And I know you
And
know
you see the
you can sing every song.
people.
And those words to me mean so much about a little girl, an older woman, like, hello, get off my grill, let me be me. Doug slept inside of a tent. Wait, if the tent's in a cabin, does it count, Doug? I don't think so.
No, but Lucinda's hardcore. I'm impressed, Lucinda. You take a 1-year-old in diapers in a tent? Wow. I could not do that.
That's the one, Jamie. That's the one that gets me.
Wow.
Every time, like a tear in my eye.
Staying in
And a typhoon in Japan. Oh my God. That wins 10.
Yeah.
That's a 10, KJ. Holy crapola. See, our friends have so many tales to tell us too. They really do. It's amazing.
Do you know about what year these postcards are from?
I wish I did, but there's nothing on the back up here. They look
Susan.
they got some age on it.
They're all gone. Come on. All gone.
I asked for it for Christmas, so
Hey, Susan.
I own the DVD, so I could play it at any time. I love it that much.
Yeah, Sue does not Amazon, so she doesn't watch things on Amazon Prime.
Because no one will give me their password. If one of you wants to give me your password, I'll be happy to watch things on Amazon Prime. But no, Sue Spezio can't be trusted because she's that Italian mobster from New Jersey. And it's true.
Or you can just get an Amazon Prime membership like the rest of us do. Well, those are really cool, Aaron. Those are really neat.
Steph, I'm sure it was love making. I think you left out the second word. And I hope it was good for the one time you did it. Aww. All right, so
All
then
right.
what's the story this way? How many of you used cushions and blankets to make tents in your house? Like
Oh
forts
yeah.
to
I know
play,
all of us
right?
done that, right?
I don't think I did that.
You probably
I
weren't allowed.
did.
I don't remember doing that.
Forts, all that.
Use the chair and the towels and make a fort and think you were so cool like nobody like you were invisible in there.
So I like how the sky is colorized in those.
Oh yeah. It's all blue and there's all everything else is black and white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if you stole the cushions from the chair from the couch, you could make walls. Like there's so many interesting ways that kids made forts in there.
Well,
And
Aaron, I think we're passing on those.
All right.
Bye,
Oh,
South
I've got one
Carolina.
more paper doll. One more paper doll. This one's going to start at $8 also. And it is Snow White.
Oh, she's beautiful.
Wow.
Yep, this one also 12 inches tall, 12 outfits, 6 in color, 6 in black and
She
white,
may be my favorite one of the ladies.
unopened from 1987.
Yes, Lucinda, we're just a bunch of wussies. You named it right. Jamie, good for you, girl. Good for you. Jamie's in at 8.
Thank you,
Complete-
Jamie.
Complete the set. Good for you. Yeah, no. Inside.
Now, I
tent-
am going to have some more next week, but I think those are slightly different. Same kind of fairy tales, but the cover's different. So it's like maybe a different year or something than when these came out. And this is kind of cool because she's in Christmas colors.
She's beautiful.
So that kind of works for Christmas.
Yeah, I love that one. I love that one. That one's my female favorite so far. And of course, the Prince Charming was great.
Because he's clean shaven.
Steph, with that frickin' patchouli, I'm gonna have to kick your butt. It stinks. It stinks. It's not a good smell. Oh my God. I do like a hotel room. I love hotels.
All right. I'm going to count that down for Jamie.
Look at you.
Going once.
Oh, I am sure.
Going twice. And sold to Jamie. Thank you, Jamie.
Jamie, I'm very happy you took that last one too. I really am. They belong. They belong together. With one person.
So
loving
I
them.
just found this, because YouTube recommends things, and I don't know why YouTube recommended this one, but I was really intrigued. So I watched it, and it's this guy. He just finished nursing school, and he's heading from New Jersey. Maybe that was why. From New Jersey. He's heading to Nevada, but he's been putting out a few videos over the course of his time going through nursing school. But he lives in his car or in a van, not down by the river. But he does it to save money on rent. And what he does is he modifies them into like places you can live. And so he's got right now a Chevy Suburban. He took out the passenger seat, and he's got like a kitchen with cabinets, running water. He's got batteries to run, everything that needs to be run. He's got solar panels to charge the batteries. He's got a bathroom and a bed. The only thing he doesn't have is a shower. But yeah, he turned this Chevy Suburban into something you can live in. It's pretty amazing. I'm really impressed with everything that he's done to this so that he can live there.
Consider him dateable.
No.
No. Okay. So not okay. It's impressive, but not not that far. Aaron, could you date a girl who revamped a car or van and lived in it to save on rent? You don't have
She'd
to
be
hold
pretty
back.
handy to have around if she can figure out all that wiring.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be. I don't have a problem. No, I guess I could. Oh no, yes, but yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
intriguing to see the
Look at
things
that.
that people do,
Yes.
like when
Yes.
people turn like school buses into motor homes and stuff. It's
Steph
just
says
really
yes,
intriguing to
because she's
see.
gonna move in so she can
Steph.
get out of that apartment with the roommates. Be like, is that a bed for two? Because I'm coming. But I
Well,
got
yeah,
Yeah.
I
yeah,
got the cat.
it's a bed
James
for
is
one.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure. All
all
right.
right.
I have a cabinet card now, and it's of this lovely lady. And this is going to be for $3. And you see her having a look on her face like, what you looking at? And she has
She got the look of money. That's what she's got.
yeah.
She also it's also a good
I'm trying to
candidate
figure out
for
what
a
this
Halloween
is.
makeover card.
Is it part of the dress or is it like a chain coming from?
I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, it's odd because is that a black curtain? Is that a sconce on the wall? What is that woodwork on the bottom too? It is. There's a lot of mysteries in this question, but this is a great turnaround for a Halloween witch. Little blood dripping from her eyes, little hat. I made one already, so I wonder if that would sell if I made those. Is there an interest?
Very, very possible. So we'll give everybody a sneak peek. Give you a heads up here for the Friday night people. But we're going to be turning a couple of the Friday night sales into Halloween sales.
This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Go ahead.
That's right. That's right. So be prepared that a couple upcoming live sales are going to be for the Halloween lovers out there.
And Edward and I like the dark side, so hopefully there'll be some dark stuff. But there'll probably be some cute and some dark and some vintage and some used, but it'll be fun to have a theme show and just break away from photos and for a night.
Yes.
And, I know, Doug, I only have one that I made this year. It's a skull, and I will bring it, but it's fantastic. It really is fantastic. All my skulls last year sold except for this last one, and we call him Poker Face because he has a poker chip under his eye, and I will show it for the Halloween show. I'm hoping to have more Christmas available and Valentine's this year. The skulls were so hard to make. They took so much time. So I didn't buy skulls again. But something like this I got for free at a flea market, and I framed her up and I cut out a black piece of cardboard and put a witch's hat on her, and I dripped red nail polish down her dress, and sorry, Trisha, I glued some fake spiders onto the bed, and it was fantastic. It looks fantastic. It's great. You could do so much with these women. I mean, she's prime for that. She's just for a witch's hat and a broom.
Yep. And we've got Jamie in for 3. So we'll go ahead and count that down.
The stores already have Halloween in it already.
Well, of course, you have to.
It's July. It's crazy. I made the mistake of not buying summer slippers or sandals. So my feet have been
Congratulations,
hot.
Jamie.
Now I can't find them.
All right. Well, everybody's going to be super excited that I have another lot of postcards.
I am. I love them.
So there are 8 antique Christmas postcards, and they are going to start at $12. There we go. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care.
Okay. Does anybody think this kid is peeing into the fireplace? Look at the position of his
Yeah.
The kid is putting out the fire. Okay? Crazy. And he's a ginger. Don't pee in the fireplace.
That is from 1914. This one is not written on. I like these ones that have like just a nice classic design like that. That is so cool. Merry Christmas. This one was written in pencil, 1920. You can hardly read it. A Jolly Christmas.
Aaron, there's a note to you from Lucinda. A happy, jolly Christmas.
Not written on.
Talk about a fancy font. That's fancy.
Mm-hmm. That's 19.
Oh, thank you, Lucinda. That's cool.
Let me see. Nope, that doesn't say. Oh, maybe it does. Let's see what it says there.
1911, I see.
Yep. I was looking
Oh,
to see
yeah, I did.
when they're old like that. I look to see if they're printed in Germany. This beautiful one. And that one is not written on. That one, 1921. And the last one.
What is everybody's feeling on the expression Xmas? I don't like it.
I'd rather say Christmas, but
Yeah.
not a big thing.
I don't like Xmas. I don't understand why the need to it's such a pretty word by itself. Why you gotta make it
Because when you're writing it out, it's so long. So you abbreviate it and make it Xmas because it's just easier.
okay? I got your opinion. I'm
Your
asking the
hand
friends.
will cramp if you have to
I'm
keep
asking the
writing it
friends.
over and over again.
Friends, are you okay? Are you cool with the expression Xmas, or do you prefer Christmas? If you were buying something, would you buy a Christmas card that said Merry Xmas on the cover versus Merry Christmas on the cover?
I
And
would.
you didn't have to write. You're
I would.
weird. You are so weird. I love you, but you're weird.
All right. So now I got another music sheet, and this is going to be for $3.
Go for it.
So here you have A Pretty Girl Is Like a Melody. And this is Ziegfeld
Yep, Ziegfeld.
Follies
Follies. Yep.
of 1919. And it's a beautiful art piece right here, drawing in the
All right.
on there.
Anyone else see a boob on her back?
It's a
That's nipple
heart.
on her
It's a
back.
heart.
You can say you can make it a heart tattoo or whatever you would like. She has like a little masquerade
Oh, masquerade
mask.
ball. Okay.
Yeah. And the other songs on here, as you can see.
Yes. Thank you. Lucinda's in. See, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I have the same weird friends. Yes, we saw the boob, but it wasn't.
Wait, Delbert wants you to go back. Hang on.
Because you need to see the boob. Delbert, you see it? Hold it back. There you go. Now it looks like a boob.
It does. It does. It does.
And Delbert,
If you don't see where
on the big screen, does it look like a boob? Maybe on the big screen, it's very clear that it's a heart. But little, it's a thumbprint from afar.
it's a
I was
boob.
like she had an exorcist head. Like they turned her head backwards. Like I was like, what am I seeing? She's beautiful. And Aaron,
And she like
do you know
she got a little reddish in her hair.
Yeah, little strawberry blonde there. Yeah.
Yeah. And Delbert's like, wait, go back. I missed the boob.
Wait, what? What do you say?
So, Aaron, do you know about Ziegfeld and the Follies and all of that? There's a little history to know there.
No,
Okay, so Mr. Ziegfeld was an incredible producer of vaudeville and Broadway and musical fare and highlights and dancing and whatever. And to be in his Follies was like you were like a star. You were on your way to stardom, even if you were just like in the background.
Jesus.
So a good
Boy.
example movie to teach you a little bit about the Ziegfeld Follies is Barbara Streisand in Funny Girl, because she got to work for Mr. Ziegfeld in the Ziegfeld Follies, and you can learn a little bit of it's interesting. He put a lot of women to work, a lot, because he was interested in dancers and singers. And
and then when they turned to talking movies, there were like every year, or at least once a year, he put out a Ziegfeld Follies movie featuring like everybody. So yeah,
very, very important part of theater history.
Mm-hmm. All right, and we are counting that down for Lucinda. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lucinda.
Congratulations, Lucinda.
Now, if Amazon sells heart pasties, I'm in. Okay, you can send them to me. Tom might like it for Valentine's Day. I'll let you know. Well, Tommy, I wonder if he would even freaking notice. That would be the funniest part. That would be the most hilarious part. If I put on heart pasties for Valentine's Day and was naked in front of Tom and he never noticed. 28 years.
Maybe if they were dog-shaped pasties, not pasties.
Trisha, I think you might have something. That Chihuahua dog. Not any dog.
Chihuahua. That's
Chihuahua.
right.
Wait, a Chihuahua on one and a not a tuxedo cat on the other. Oh, right.
He might. No guarantee, but he might.
What would he go? Which boob would he go for first? Now he's all about the dog. I feel sorry for the cat. Any pictures of
cats
Egypt?
aren't as high maintenance most of the time. Cats are a little more independent, so they're okay. They're okay. Okay. Who wants to take a trip down memory lane to 1991?
I do. I do.
We've got the Sears catalog. 1991.
Cool.
Look at that. Washer and dryer. Woo! Yeah, this has got it all. The only thing it doesn't have is a big toy section. It's got some sporting goods, but it's not the Christmas with the big toy section, but it's got everything else in here. So much good stuff. Fashion, furniture, housewares. And I don't know if it even tells me how many pages there is. Let me see. I am not seeing pages. No. Oh, yeah. I didn't know that was a page number. Okay, there are 1,600 pages. 1,600 pages of Sears goodness.
Is that the issue? I think I know what you're talking about, because when I was a kid, the Sears catalog had a men's picture with an accidental penis sticking out of an underwear. Yeah, so the editors didn't catch it. So it was the issue that went around the school that we all brought the page to show each other, just the tip.
Well, that I don't know. It does have all the VCRs.
So is that what you meant, Denise? Look at me. Look at me. Like psychologically getting into your head. The issue. I knew what you meant.
Do I have to go to the men's section now?
It might be. I forget if it was shorts or underwear, but yeah, there was a piece, and it was like a big oops. Oh, look at Harry knows. Page 602 of the 1975 That is hilarious. Because
this is not that issue. Sorry.
That is hilarious. That is hilarious that so many of us know what we're talking about. Yeah, talk about somebody not doing their job. Wienergate. Yep.
Oh, no idea on that one.
Body parts are not dirty. We're allowed to say breasts, boobs, penis, as long as we refer to them properly. It's PG-13, but it's not R.
There you go.
Mary, that she pulled that out of her hat. Yes, it was like big freaking news.
Look at that. Look at those captions.
So where was everybody in 75? I was in high school. Look at these sweaters. Oh my God.
I was not born.
Oh my God. I'm sorry for the Amish. I didn't mean that in a defamatory way. But those white collars remind me of the Amish. Trisha is blushing. I know. Because she never saw the tip in the 1975. But let me tell you something. As she is in her search now, you were only 2 in 75. Delbert was born in 78. So yes, it was a topic at another. Yes, it was huge news because we didn't see. We were kids. We weren't seeing nudity anywhere, and the big magazine that came to your house was the Weekly TV Guide. And that wasn't showing anything. It was like shocking.
There we go. Here are some fashionable boys. Aaron, you wearing that to high school?
Yeah, so Jamie, yes, because I'm 63. So Jamie, you and I should Zoom call one night and just sing the entire Rodgers and Hammerstein for Cinderella with your friend.
Oh, here we go. Here's some more fashions for men. Woo!
No, it's not this issue, Denise. It's not
What?
in this issue.
602. Yeah, I don't think.
Probably 602 after that year, people really paid attention to page 602.
Okay, here we go. Page. Oh, look at this home office with the laptops or the desktops. Oh. Okay. Woo. There we go. Home fashions.
Brass and glass. Brass and glass.
All right, I'm almost to 602.
A lot of pages. Doug, is it available on eBay for $75? And do they call it the catalog? How do they what's the search on eBay?
No.
No.
602.
Douglas, what is the search that you would put in the search engine to find that catalog? You just put in like the year, Sears fall catalog. Oh my God. Yes, it was crazy. It was crazy as a kid because like it got us all in so much trouble. Like, because we all had, like, everybody's house had the catalog, just like everybody's house had the phone book, the yellow pages, like, right? So we all had it. And once one person found it, it was early going viral before you could go viral. It was like the whole school, everybody. It's crazy. 1975 Sears, and it's going for $75. Doug, do they say in the description about the secret of page 602?
Oh.
$30. Okay.
Well, I guess that's not that impressive then if it's only $30.
It was just a tip, Trish. Just a tip.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
It wasn't Burt Reynolds and Playgirl. Aw, how many little girls wanted a canopy bed? Did anyone ever have a canopy bed? I wanted one. You had a cat.
I still have it.
You do?
I do. I still have it. I don't have it set up, but I have all the parts.
Oh,
I can set it up.
I
Yep.
wanted a canopy bed. Did anybody else have a canopy bed? Like, that was like, oh my God, you're rich. Like, if you went to somebody's house.
No,
they
it
had a
came from
canopy bed.
Sears.
Very
Came from
cool.
Sears. Yeah. Yep. I love that.
Cinda
It's
wanted
awesome.
one. Yeah.
It's a
There were,
twin.
like, wish list things, canopy bed, dollhouse, like things that you really wanted, but you were never going to get because your parents were.
Oh, okay. Is this your dream bathroom?
That's a little fancy schmancy to be washing your privates. Oh, Janice,
right.
you had one with ruffles
So
and a princess
Denise,
phone.
you are going to have fun with this.
Janice, did you and Christine share a bedroom, or did you each have your own? And did she have
What
her
is
own?
this?
Oh,
Water softener. Oh. Does anybody have a water softener? I'm counting that down for Denise. You enjoy. You're going to have a blast.
Oh, that's great. So you had matching canopy beds? You got to come out with pictures of that.
Going once. Going twice. Oh, I think Sue's had a canopy bed. And sold to Denise. So Jen, you guys had a canopy bed?
They shared a bedroom, and I think they each had their own had a canopy bed with a princess phone between them.
Type faster, Jen. Type faster. You're not giving us info. I need to know.
You know,
And
Trisha,
Sue's has a water softener. Okay.
Usually you yell at me for making sure that the chat is lagging. So don't be yelling at Janice. Janice, can you type faster?
I want to know if they had canopy beds, because I
Well,
had a
no,
canopy
no,
bed.
Janice did, so I can't imagine.
Uh-oh, Aaron, we're getting feedback again. Oh, yes, we had a pink topper with ruffles. We shared a room, but both had the same bed. Okay. Okay.
That's
All
a lot
right.
of pillow talk. I love it.
So I have now another music sheet for $3, and it is the Gold Digger, Dig a Little Deeper. And this in the corner, inducted by Wendy Leitner, George White's Scandals of 1923. And on the back, it has some of the music.
Okay, that took me a minute, Jen, to figure out what she was saying, not the Kanye version.
Oh,
Be a second
yeah.
to read through that.
You got Annabelle, the Gold Digger, Dig a Little Deeper.
You don't know he didn't sample that. Come on. You don't know it.
Underneath the Sippity Moon. Yes. Strongo.
Oh, we have no bananas. Yeah, I know that song.
Somebody else took you all out of my hands. Mommy, little silver lining. Rose time and you, Mississippi, ripples. And then it has, the music inside. Let's see what it says here. Little Broadway roses up and down the boardwalk. When the moon is peeking on the great white way, when they powdered up their nose, someone got to round the corners. They came up creeping, looking for their happy little gold digger, happy little gold digger. Each and every one stayed in the hay all day, each in a Paris gown, doing the boo-boo and boobies. That's what it said. Rubies and boobies.
Aaron said boobies. I'm gonna tell you about.
To dodge the sun, they all sang, and around the town, they all sang.
Okay, so do we still
Dig
know
a little
for sure
deeper, dig a little deeper, dig a little deeper. Huh?
Do we know for sure this is not still the Conway version or the Kanye version?
Yeah, then don't mind if he's old. Dig and you'll find gold. Take a little shove down a little hole. I don't know. On Fifth Avenue, Riverside will do. A place in the country too. Go find some check out to Go find some tech collector, some cabaret out where each wife neglect or throw his dough. Dig a little deeper. Dig a little deeper. Don't mean any wrong. Just a lot of good kids trying to get along. And it goes on like that. So that's pretty much the song that I just read out.
Nice.
Thank you, KJ.
All right. I don't see any takers on this one.
Aaron, you may need to put your sound.
Yep.
All right, I'm at the back out. But you wanted to see, oh, okay.
Okay. So before you go out, oh, when he comes back, I'll tell him when he comes back. Listen, we'll hook you up. Don't worry about it. The other one I think was orange. No, he's shown more than one tonight. You're talking
Yeah,
about
the Joan Crawford one was orange.
I think she's talking about the one with the boob.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll hook you up when he comes back. He's got sometimes he gets really bad Wi-Fi and just it screws up his sound.
Yeah.
His audio. Oh.
So I have a book called Boys' Favorite Stories. Now, part of the front cover has where, but this is the same as what's on the back here. There are a few pages in here that have been colored, written on. Not a lot, but a few. But I loved the stories in here. The Little Tin Soldier, Aladdin or The Wonderful Lamp, Dick Whittington and his cat, and Sinbad the Sailor. I mean, those are great stories. So I'm going to show you. Yep, we got some drawing. We got somebody doing their own illustrations. This was printed in the USA. I don't think I have a date on it though. Let me see if there's something in the back here. No. So I don't know when this came out.
Freaking Doug. You kill me. You slay me. Now, let me ask you from a marketing perspective, who's the genius that decided that these were stories just for boys? Why not market them as children's stories instead of just for boys? That you limit your purchasing market. Not a good idea.
Know. So this one,
girls would enjoy the stories too.
Colored, and then I think there's one more up front here. No, but every page pretty much has illustrations on it because that's the way boys like it.
Once you own something,
here it is.
You do whatever you like with it.
There's that one with a little bit. And then I think there's just one more page that has drawing on it. But the rest of these are in great shape. And you can see there's illustrations on every page. And this one again has the Little Tin Soldier, Aladdin, Dick Whittington and his cat, and Sinbad.
You typed too many numbers. You wanted to get that joke in so fast you didn't check. But it was good. The joke was good.
There's the other one with some drawing on it. That one's a pencil, so you could probably eraser that off. So $8 for this awesome book. So yeah, a book that has Sinbad and Aladdin in it. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. That's a great combo.
And the nickname Dick is gone. Like no one's calling their children Richard Dick anymore. Like that party sailed. Nice, very nice.
All right. Here we go, Aaron. This is the last round.
All right. So another
Aaron,
music book. Oh,
you have a
yeah.
request.
And Lucinda,
So okay.
here's the picture again for you.
She wants to see them together.
Oh,
The one that you
like how
that one, yeah.
like
And
that?
I think she wants to see them in a certain way, left and right. I'm not sure. Thinking about doing a craft or so come. That way, Lucinda, or the opposite way? Yes, that way. Okay, so would you like the green one, the gold digger?
Oh, so yeah, she put 3. All right, gotcha. Got you, Lucinda. And now another music sheet for $3. And this is Peggy O'Neill. Her beautiful hat and dress. Almost like a see-through dress. Or what is it? A sheer. And it says Hampton King, 1919. And on the so it's a waltz song. And on the back it has 2 other songs. Happy Song, Happy Days. And I'm Nobody's Baby. Beautiful art on this cabinet, on this music sheet. Yes, you. Yeah, I invoice tomorrow, Jamie.
All right. I'll make a note of that, Jamie.
And if you pay by Sunday, your items will go out for me Monday.
Ooh, going out to California. Nice. August 1st is almost here. And then we're only 14 days away from August 15th, which is my birthday, when I turn 64, and I can officially start the countdown 365 days to Medicare. Lucinda isn't on this one too, right?
Well, I thought Lucinda put 3 down for the other one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, she did. No, she did. But she put it again after you put the.
Did she put it in again? Okay, sorry, yeah. I missed that. All right, so we're counting down for Lucinda. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lucinda.
Congratulations, Lucinda.
Jamie, our thoughts are with you.
I have one last round of postcards. They're going to start at $12. There are 8 postcards. Just in case anybody watches on the replay and is interested in the postcards.
Damn it. My niece was here. I could have had to get me the ice cream. Damn it. No ice cream.
This one is 1924. Oops, this one goes this way. And that one is not postmarked. This one is 1912. And let's see. Oh, made in Cincinnati. They didn't have enough room on the back, so they wrote a little on the front. 1912. No, that one is printed in Bavaria. $1924. $1923. $1924. And I think that one's 1912. All right. So there is the last item. And the sale is over. And now we have a couple of things because we are going to do the members drawing.
Okay, let me interrupt you for a second, Trisha. Mike, I'm sorry that you had computer issues. As you all know, whatever bids we start at are starting bids, and you are able to bid higher than the starting bid. I'm sorry that your phone messed you up, but Aaron often has music pieces. This is not the first time he's brought them to a sale. So if you're interested in anything in particular, you reach out to Aaron. He may have it.
Yeah.
Yes.
But Lucinda offered to take pictures of them for you if you want. So great community. Thank you, Lucinda.
Yes.
Very
And,
nice.
Who's ready for a race? I am. I'm exhausted.
I know Sue had to do a lot tonight, and I appreciate it.
Start talking about picking teeth. I don't even know. I was grasping.
Oh my goodness. Well, but what we had to work on was something I told them was going to be an issue when we went to work on it. I told them again and again, we got to do this. It's going to be an issue. And yeah, it turned into an issue, but we got through it somehow.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So you know what we need?
We need to know a number.
We need a number.
Well, I want to ask Steph. Steph, a number 1 through 5, please.
Let me
She's often multitasking, but we've got her attention right now. So Stephanie, a number from 1 to 5, and she says 3, Trisha.
All right, we are shuffling 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. Let me turn off the sound. And here we go. Actually, I just had to turn off the music.
That we have Santas tonight with all the postcards that we had for Christmas.
Well, it's still Christmas in July. Yeah. I still feel like doing a little Santa.
I love it.
Looks like Sherry's out. She's got a big lead.
I don't even see my name on the freaking screen. That's what a loser I am.
Let's see. Oh, I see Thomas is up at the top there. I see his name. Oh, I see Sue Spezio. I see Spezio on the screen. You're about the middle.
I see it now. I see it now. I've got a chance in hell.
Oh, Aaron's got the lead. Oh, we're bunching up again. I can't see who is. Oh, maybe that was Lois in the lead. Oh, Doug's too tired this week. I'm sorry, Doug. Oh, look at Thomas. Oh, Thomas is right up there.
Come on with your bad knees. Run, run.
Oh, there he goes. There goes Thomas.
Go, Thomas.
Woo, we got a big lead.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Who's stealing it?
Oh, Sharon.
Oh, he was so close.
Congratulations, Sherry.
Sharon. If you're with us tonight or you see it on the replay or someone tells you in another chat room, congrats.
Oh, my goodness.
I love it when he jumps in the sleigh. In the sleigh or the sled? I love it when he jumps in the sleigh or in the sled. Or is it interchangeable?
I don't know.
I don't know. Any English teachers?
I don't know. If a sleigh has like the sides built up and a sled is just flat, maybe.
I divert to our friends because I don't know. What's the difference between a sleigh and a sled?
I don't know.
And, get back to me. So yeah, we did so much talking while you were gone. So much. You only speak Texan. So in Texas, would say sleigh or sled. She's so cute. She's so freaking cute. I love the twin show. They are so cute together. Oh, a sleigh is big and a sled is small. I don't think that's probably the technically correct answer, but I like it. Oh,
a sleigh is you just sled, you just go down by yourself.
That makes sense. Okay. Did I tell you that when Nicole went to Alaska on her cruise, they had the dog run sleigh ride in the snow. She said it was awesome. And there's a picture of her like just so happy with glee. Sleep is kinetic power. Sleep, once you get there and you can stay there and not have horrible dreams, it is a good thing. But for me, mostly I have a trouble getting there, and then I have trouble staying there, and then I have the worst dreams, the worst. That's who's effing with me with those hearts. I love you too. I love you too. So, we asked a lot of questions, but I think for this week, since it's late and I talked like for you have to pee. Open topped vehicle to carry passenger goods and typically drawn by horses, dogs, or reindeer. American usage sled remains the general term, but often implies a smaller device, often for recreational use. What is the sleepless people talk about? Yeah, if if you don't suffer, if you don't have a sleep disorder, God bless you. But oh my goodness, those of us that suffer with sleep disorders, it's all of the above. Falling asleep, staying asleep, and depending on what medicines you take, the nightmares and the confusion of whether you are asleep or awake, and worst of all,
And going
waking up.
back to sleep.
Yeah, and then waking up not feeling like you had any sleep. So, yeah. Oh, you have a sleep story to tell tonight? MOG. Okay. Stay tuned. Steph is on tonight for Steph's sleep story. Yeah, I took the nap today from 4 to 6, and when Tom woke me up, I had the I can't do the show feeling, like I can't get up. I just can't get up. He's like, you gotta go. You gotta get up. We gotta eat. You stayed awake for a year and a half, Leslie. I want to see that in the medical records because I can't even believe that. That's crazy. You worked the graveyards for 4 decades and it screwed you up. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but when I have a good sleep and I wake up and I'm like loving my bed and my pillow and like, ah. Any of you, I have a CPAP unit. Any of you have CPAP? You or BiPAP? Do any of you sleep with a mask on or a nose plug or anything like that? I've had mine for over 20 years. In fact, the one that I had last was recalled by the company called Philips, and it was an international company. So the recall was international, and it took over 2 years for them to recall all the products and replace. So just recently, I got my new one. Doug has a CPAP. Yeah, the full mask.
Oh, the full mask.
Me too, the full mask. It's like scuba diving in bed. It's great. But once you get used to it, like I can't fall asleep without my mask. Yeah. That's so sad, Leslie. It's so sad. I I I wish of all the things I could handle. I just wish I didn't have the bad dreams because they're so upsetting. And I'm so like sensitive that I wake up like really sad, you know. Yeah. 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 Well, it depends if you ever slept with anybody, Denise, then they would tell you. But yeah, I not only do I snore, but I drool, which is really like I need to sleep with Tricia because she's an expert on cleaning drool off of hot cats.
I do. Gracie drools a lot.
Poor thing. My cats don't drool. I never saw a cat that drooled. Nicole,
Yeah.
I told Nicole that I take gabapentin for the neuropathy, and she said to me, "Gabapentin? I have to give that to Ravioli, the cat, when we take him to the vet." I was like, "Why?" She goes, "Well, he loses his crap at the vet, and he runs like a crazy person, attacks, and pees everywhere. So now she's not allowed to bring him until she has drugged him. So I can't wait to hear on Sunday the
Hi.
full story.
Hi.
I didn't know you'd ever have to drug a pet to go to a vet. You only need an hour or two of that. Yeah. Oh, you're a kicker, Janice?
She might be, Delbert. She might be a Saint Bernard. It's true.
All right. So we've been playing with the idea of questions about mates and dating, and we
I know, because there's no more alphabet to go.
No, it's gone.
We did
I'm not
it.
gonna talk about it again until February. That's it. A through Z, never going to be mentioned. Not a word.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, that's you.
I'd like to stay on the boundaries for a while before we go to other deep questions. So, since CPAP units have come up, Aaron, you just gave me the Italian signal. Did you mean to?
No, I was just doing that.
Okay. So since I taught it to you, it's come in handy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Have a
Jan.
train of thought. Oh my God.
CPAT.
Oh, Jan, no, you didn't break the rules. But Jan's the only person I can count on in February to have the list. Yeah. So, would that be a deal breaker if your bedmate was all hooked up to a CPAP machine?
No.
Wouldn't bother you.
No.
No.
Okay. If you wanted to get,
Do it make a lot? I mean, it still don't matter. It doesn't
I
matter.
know
But
the noise
yeah.
might bother me a bit,
Yeah.
but we'll see.
okay.
We'll see. Maybe one day. We'll see.
All right, other boundaries and barriers. So, what do you guys think? What are some other boundaries and barriers that? Okay, here's my next one. If the person is, I'm going to say geek nerd, and I'm going to explain what I mean by it. They have a passion for something that's a little over the top. Okay, so for example, my first husband was a Beatles geek nerd. His passion for it was over the top.
I'm a geek nerd.
I know you are. You can't date yourself anymore. It's been 12 years. If there was a geek nerd that had, like, let's give some weird examples. I'm going to go weird. Aaron, a girl who has an entire room filled with creepy dolls that she just likes to sit in a rocking chair and play eerie music for about 3 hours a day. Is that too much?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's too much.
Trisha, your mate, let me see what your mate can do. Your mate, oh my God, let me think. No, you would like that. You would like.
Can't be sports because I love sports.
I was trying to think of something you would. Okay, so your mate
can't be cars because I grew up with cars, all kinds of car stuff.
So Denise says
weird foods I might have an issue with.
How about Denise says they're very gassy. They're burping and passing wind a lot.
Well, you can get things to help with that. So no, that's like a temporary problem.
How about an open mouth, loud eater, lip smacker? Steph says that's a deal breaker.
I would bring it to their attention, and if they didn't like it, they could go out the door.
And how would you say it? Dear,
you are a very loud eater. You can't sugarcoat it. You can't. Okay. You got to say it. You got to say, hey, you're a very loud eater. It's distracting for me.
Okay.
And you know what? They're going to say, hey, that's how I am. Take it or leave it. I'm going to say, I'm probably going to have to leave it. Yeah, right, I might have to leave that.
Steph asks about a cheap tipper. Now, here's the thing, Steph.
Oh.
If the person is picking up the bill, how do you know they're a cheap tipper, right? If they're putting it on their credit card and they're signing the bill, how do you really know? The days of leaving money on the table, nobody's doing it anymore.
You can snoop.
Shut your damn trap. Okay. All right.
I've eaten with Delbert. I've eaten with Delbert. He has excellent manners.
Okay. How about?
No, the one thing for me that would really be a deal breaker is someone who is a very, very adventurous eater that will eat everything and expects me to try this. Just try it. Just try it.
That's a deal breaker for me too. How about you,
Alan? I know what I want to try. I know what I like. If I don't want to try it, I don't want to try it. Bullying me into it is not going to make me try it.
Aaron, would you eat testicles from a bull? Because that is a delicacy in some states.
No,
They have a name for it. I don't remember the name.
no,
If
but it's
your girl
not.
says
It's not
it's
Fear
really
Factor.
good and it tastes like chicken.
It's not Rocky. Yeah, Rocky Mountain oysters are not a
That's
delicacy anywhere. There.
that's what I'm talking about. Can
No.
anyone hot as can be, the hottest girl or guy in the world, so hot you're sweating just looking at them?
No,
Could you
because
open
they
your
are.
mouth for that testicle?
No, no,
Me either. They can all go to hell and go to the
No.
Rocky Mountain Oyster Festival together and love each other. Jamie's back.
I know.
Why are you back?
I'm back to give him a treat because he should.
Okay. But
Steph has thought about this.
Can
She
you
has
give me-
very good, very
Can you give me
specific answers.
Uh,
But you're right, Steph. Yeah, long, unkept toenails. Yeah.
Boy,
Yeah,
that would be me.
might have to
I would
go-
have to. You had to say something, but I would change
know
it
what?
for people.
You know what, Aaron? Men can get pedicures, and you would actually enjoy it very
Yeah.
much having a pedicure.
But
Tom
I-
does
but-
not like his feet touched at all, even by my feet. He like no, it's a no. But let Tony lick his feet. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. But Tom also, this is not a deal breaker, but I don't love it. Tom wears socks to bed. I don't like it. But it's not a deal breaker for me. So, it's I love him. He
Well, that's probably like he won't cut the sheets up. So
So Denise, oh, this is interesting. Do you have the stomach to cut the toenails of your partner? Because I could
Yeah.
never.
Oh, I could do that.
yeah,
Yeah,
I don't have no problem with that.
Yeah. I
I'm
could
with
do that.
Let's see, that's something.
So my niece is here getting me an ice cream. She came back to give Tony a treat.
Okay.
She does my toenails, but I couldn't reciprocate, and I feel bad about it. But I skeeve. Remember the word skeeve? I skeeve it. I can't do it. All right. So someone said earlier on a gum smacker or like snapper or bubble blower.
Yeah,
Like, they always
Denise,
got gum
a
in their
gum
mouth.
snapper. Yeah, that would
It
be.
would kind of it would depend. Some repetitive noises get on my nerves, and some don't. So it would kind of be a case by case thing. Because sometimes repetitive noises over and over and over again, they do get to me.
I got a question because I seen this and I was like, okay, I think I know what the answer would be, but like if you go out to a restaurant and someone is pretty rude to the workers.
That's a really, really good one, Aaron. That's a deal breaker.
Because I seen the girl I was dating, her friend, and she was really rude to people, and I was like, oh no. Mm-mm.
But also the opposite, not rude, but overly specific on their order.
Sometimes I can be. So
I know, I knew that. Okay, that's why we're not eating together. Okay, my girlfriend will be like, "I'll have the chef salad, but I want the dressing on the side. I don't want the Parmesan cheese, but extra crouton." Like she'll go on for freaking 20 minutes in her order, and then of course it doesn't come right, and she'll come back and say, "Okay, I'm gonna take insulin. I'll be right back."
Yeah, because you got lots of animals stuff.
Yeah, it's true. And yeah, Steph, good point. If they don't like animals, because even the squirrels outside, it's like a lot of times I have a bird feeder, but but I use the cakes that have they're formed together in these little like bricks, but they're bird seed. And so I have those hanging up. And sometimes when it gets down to just the little bit, I'll take it out. I'll kind of crumble that up so the squirrel can come and grab it and take it back. And then I'll put in a fresh cake. So, it's like, yeah, I know I don't encourage the squirrels, but every once in a while I'll leave them a little something, out there. So yeah, being nice to animals is a good thing.
Yeah. Trying to think of more.
I don't know. What else you got, Sue?
All right, I'm back. I just had my niece is learning to give injections on her job, so she's been giving me my nightly insulin and practicing.
Okay.
It just didn't go well. There was a mistake made, but we recovered.
Oh,
She didn't over inject me. She practically under injected me, but that's why she's learning, because I'm watching and what she's doing, and she's working in the medical field, and she's taking some classes so that she'll be able to give immunizations to babies and kids. Yeah, she's working in a pediatric office now. Hi, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry.
Hey,
You say hi,
Sherry.
my friends. This is my perfect
Hello.
Hi, YouTube.
Hey, how you doing?
So
Good,
Jamie, you have been with your boyfriend for 4 years. What is it that he does that you never had I wish he didn't? What?
I wish he wasn't a picky eater. That kind of like messes me up.
Because he only likes a few things,
And
right?
then when one of the places gets something wrong, I'm the one to be sent back to go get his fixed food, and then like my food gets cold, and I'm just like, what is the purpose of this?
So it's
just cooked.
So it's almost the opposite of Trisha's, because he eats like 5 things, right?
It's like chicken nuggets, fries, like a kid. Like,
yeah. So she wants to make something, and he puts his nose up to it. So that sort of, but it's not a deal breaker, right?
It happened tonight.
It happened tonight.
It did.
It's not a deal breaker. Been together 4 years, so it's not enough to be a deal breaker. So this young lady is my aide, my friend, my niece, my love, my buddy. Yep. And she takes such good care of me.
And she helps me more than any of you know, because
we help each other. Yep.
Yep.
And we love each other, right?
Very much.
Very much. You're a good girl.
I love you too.
Love you.
Good night.
So she's the one that stays here when she stays.
Nice.
Good night, Jamie.
See ya.
She brought me ice cream because that dirty rat didn't listen to Denise.
Tony's other mom.
Yes, we call her his godmother. Yep, exactly. Tony loves her. Tony loves her so much. The excitement level. He meets her at the door. She's sweet. She's sweet. And I do pay her, but like not exorbitant. And she does so much stuff for me without being paid, and just because she can, and she loves me, and she always feels guilty to take any money. So we had to get to a place where I was like, I need you. So I want you to come as often as you can, and I want to pay you so that you don't feel like, because she doesn't need to be here doing my stuff, right? She's young. She could do so much stuff. But the fact that she does it, and I've jokingly said this, but not so jokingly, God forbid something happens to Tom, I want her to move in with me, and her boyfriend too, because they live literally around my block. Like literally, I can't, but I can scoot her to her house and she can walk here. But she fell so much in love with Tony, and her boyfriend did too, that almost every night they come for a late night walk and cuddle and kisses with Tony Cannoli. And he's so spoiled. But he's still doing naughty things. So I'm gonna have her boyfriend and a friend are gonna pull up my rug that was installed in 1985, cranberry shag carpeting, highlights and lowlights that now are spotted with dog pee and poo. It's got to go. It has got to go. She's very sweet. She's very sweet. And I'm very close with her brother too. So close I call him my son because I never had a son. And my daughter and him are exactly the same age. And my daughter performed the wedding ceremony when he got married to his wife. And the funny thing is, he's now the father of a little boy named John, who's now 1. And he's the first baby in my entire life that screams bloody hell at the sight of me. Every time he sees me, he goes hysterical crying, and he tries to crawl back into the shoulder and the arms, like, get me the heck away from that woman. And it's crazy. Like, there's nothing that ever happened, but the baby just, I'm his boundary. No Aunt Susie. So he was at his sister's party last weekend, happily being passed around from aunt to aunt, like, oh, aren't you cute? Aren't you cute? And then it was like I walked in and he heard like, ee, 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 and he turned his head and saw me. I just went hysterical crying. I wasn't even near him. I was like, there's something. Like, what is triggering this baby to scream bloody murder every time he sees me? Crazy. Yeah. So money. That's a tough one. So let's talk about credit card debt. How much credit card debt can the person have? None is extreme. Like, everybody has a little, but it's 5,000 your limit. It's 100,000 your limit. Like, where do you
100,000 gotta be unlimited.
on the partner that's coming into your life with some credit card debt?
Can they take care of it on their own?
Okay.
Good
But what's
question.
Can they take? So say they are taking care of it on their own. Say it's school loans and
Okay.
they bought a car and what? Say it's $20,000.
Okay. I
Doug
mean,
is out. Doug is out at a few hundred. Where are you at? Out. It's not about the money, but car loan doesn't count. Okay.
yeah,
All right. A car loan doesn't
Yeah.
count because we all have car payments. If
we got a payment if he's keeping up on it.
thing, right? Yeah. I use credit cards all the time for points too. I'm the same, Delbert. I have a Royal Caribbean credit card, and we buy everything, every single thing on the Royal Caribbean credit card because of the points
Yeah.
that apply to our cruises, which equate to money, honey. So, but yes, I attempt to pay it off in full every month, but I have a little bit of debt. I don't like having any. I like it better when we don't have any. But if they complain about their child support, or the flip side, they're deadbeats.
Yeah, that would be, I would think, a deal breaker.
Deal breaker, right? What if they want to move into your place early in the relationship?
That's a little worrisome. Like, how early?
6 months.
That's not too early.
No, 6 months isn't too early.
6 months, you think you could tell the character of somebody if they are welcome in your home?
You could
Okay.
try.
I let Tom spend the weekends here when we were dating, and he had his own place. But also, I had a young child, with Tom. Kids are a deal breaker for. Keep those little monsters away. Okay, what if they're adult children, Doug? Right? What if their kids are like? Yeah, it's really early. So when I met Tom was estranged from his son, not through any cause of his own. His ex-wife was a very mean person that would deliberately not have the child ready or available for pickup on visit days and not answer the doorbell and just ghost Tom. And Tom
Well,
would go on visit days and be ghosted and ghosted and ghosted. So that's where he was when I met him. And
can he do something about that though?
we
Like-
went to court. I helped him, and we went to court, and they reinstalled his rights to his visitation. And I didn't know anything about his son. He didn't either. He hadn't seen him in like 2 years. And so when we got him every Saturday for a while. Then it became the weekends when he was little. But she was tough. She was like, you could pick him up at 12, but he has to be back at 8. Well, like that really limited what you could do. Like you could maybe get one meal. If you had to try and get 2 meals in between 12 and 8 and do anything else, you were stuck. So it was really like she was not like one day we said, we're going to take the kids to Great Adventure. You know, can we have an extended time? She'd be like, no. You know, she's passed away now, God rest her soul. But like, she didn't make it easy for Tom to be the dad he wanted to be unfortunately, until she passed away. Then we got free reign and now he's 36 years old, and he is intellectually disabled, and he's a ward of the state, but he has his own apartment. He has a job. He'll never be able to drive, but thank God, because otherwise my husband wouldn't know his own son, and my husband has no relatives, no other living relatives.
Oh wow.
I got so many I can't keep track of them. At the party last week, a kid came up to me to say, "Hi, Aunt Susie." I was like, "All right, who are you? Who's your mother?" You know, like, I don't recognize you. Like some kids you don't like know, you know? Yeah. And it was tough. It was tough when we were a kid because Nicole was gifted. So genius, no, but gifted. And Tom's son Tom was intellectually behind. So trying to find activities, they were a year apart, and intellectually so far apart. Yeah, it was that she really I got to read their divorce papers and everything, and she used that as an opportunity to go for more child support, which Tom had to pay, and of course whatever it is. But she really wanted the kid to have no father in his life, because she was raised with no father in her life because her father ghosted her. So she was like, I don't.
It was just.
Yeah, I don't.
You know, it's like that saying, "Hurt people hurt people."
Yeah, and you know, it's really sad because I mean, those were lost years that Tom will never get back. But Tom's son is a blonde Tom. So Tom's face with blonde hair and big. He's a big boy because part of the disability is his mind doesn't tell his stomach when he's full, so he overeats. So he's heavy. And because he's heavy, he's not very active. He did have a bicycle for a while, until they got a flat, and then he doesn't understand that you could just fix the flat. So he put the bicycle in the garbage, the thing in the apartment. What do you call that? The big vat at the end of your block in an apartment unit that you throw your garbage in. He threw the bike in there. He didn't know. No, he didn't know. He didn't ask, and he didn't know. And the bike was gone with the garbage day. So that's unfortunate. But the dumpster. Thank you, Sherry. I hate when I can't find a word. I really hate it. All right. How about hair color, or lack of hair, or too much hair? Anything in the hair family?
No.
Okay, you're good with all of it. Aaron?
No, not a problem. No.
What if she has a little bit of a mustache?
A little one is not that bad. Well, no, I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Okay. I'm going to tell you, the reason why I mentioned it is this big, fat white, freckle-faced girl. I got a mustache that grows in every week.
Well, yeah,
I
like
shave it off, wax it off, or pluck it off. And it happens to us. We start to get facial hair. And we get, and you heard of the fairy tale by the hair of your chinny chin chin. We get hairs of our chinny chin chin. So, if the girl is not keeping her facial area clean shaven and sporting a mustache, and if you're a brunette, it could come in pretty dark.
Hey,
Mhm.
I've got a bit of a mustache.
Do you
But-
take care of it?
No.
yeah,
Okay, so
but that's not like
I would not.
you could clear like you could. I think you talking to like you could clearly see it like
See?
you can't. There's nothing there. Okay, it's like tired. You can't really see it though. That's not a thing.
A little bit
Do
there.
you have little light blonde hairs that come in?
They're a little darker than they're blonde. No.
But if it's like really noticeable,
No, so I have both. I have both blonde and red. The blonde are soft. The red are coarse. It drives me crazy to have that hair on my face. So yeah, I have to shave. I have to shave.
okay, a question for you because this is weird to me. I dated a girl. I had all this like mustache, beard, and all that. That was fine. The only issue she had was when I would let my hair grow under my lip like that. Like, why is that an issue?
That's right.
I would-
Delbert's seen my mustache in person. He didn't notice. I
But
don't
Doug,
think he
Doug
noticed.
is hoping and fantasizing about you with a handlebar mustache, which is you're just so on the spectrum of weird. I freaking love you, but it's never going to grow that much.
No.
But
No.
depending on culturally, in a lot of countries, the women do not touch their facial hair, and I think Shari just bit on it. No, I'm seeing things.
Bit on it.
$12 for a female, but how about bald?
Huh? Oh, bald.
Female balding, thinning hair.
No,
You know, a noticeable bald spot.
no, that's not an issue.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that. No.
Okay. All right. So now in the Boundary family, you know that Tom has a no smoking boundary for me, and I have to keep a clean shaven face boundary for him.
Yeah.
What do when your partner stretches the extent of the days between shaving? So as you saw last week, Tom looked like Santa Claus because he didn't shave the whole week. So he had this big white beard. So we're married. I'm not going to divorce him over a white beard, but shave. So not that we had a fight, but we had words to remind him that was one of my boundaries. So when he went to shave, he didn't do a clean shave. He did a buzz shave. So he still has hair. He's not clean shaven. So I called him out on it. I said, why didn't you razor shave clean? He said, I didn't think you would notice. I said, your face is full of hair. So like, how do you handle? Yeah, tell him to go buy me a pack of cigarettes. I'm with you, Shari. I'm with you. You want to go back to guessing names? Janice, you're married to him. It's hard. It's hard, right? It's hard to be in a relationship where people piss you off. And I said to him, are you purposely trying to make me repulsed? He goes, no. I was like, but I'm repulsed. Shaheen, what do you do? What do you do? I go buy a pack of cigarettes, but if I can't, because I can't drive, I can't walk, I can't do it. Can't do it.
Yeah.
How about someone that drinks the soup from the bowl and not with a spoon?
Well, as long as they're not like slurping it, I really don't mind. Like,
A full bowl. I'm not talking about the last couple of drops. I'm talking about a full bowl.
well, I'm not going to waste all this time trying to scoop out all this thing on liquid from the soup.
Because you've been a bachelor for too long now. So when you have soup, you're picking it up and you're drinking it from the bowl. So now
Yes.
you've got a lady that comes into your house
Doesn't matter.
and sees you. It doesn't
Doesn't
matter.
matter.
You can accept it. And I would say to you, you slow down, use your spoon.
Now, if there are mushrooms in that soup,
Oh, we know. No.
no, I'm not sharing. I'm not sharing the soup with you. You enjoy it. You eat it however you want to. No mushrooms in my soup.
The mushroom is a boundary for Trisha.
Oh, mushroom. Yeah. Yeah. No
Hot
mushrooms.
dogs, we know, is a boundary.
Oh
for Trisha.
yeah, you don't put yeah.
But if she's eating hot dogs, do you get repulsed over it or you don't care if she's eating?
No, I don't care if she eats it, but
Okay, so say, okay, I'm going to get gross.
again,
She
No,
burps a hot
no.
dog burp right in your face before a kiss. It's an
I
accident.
again with a girl I dated. This is actually the same girl, so she had picky stuff, but she didn't like chocolate. And if I were to eat chocolate, if I were to kiss her, I would have to brush my teeth.
That's my rule with Tom with tuna. Don't let me know you ever had it. Don't let me know. Don't let me know you ate tuna. Okay? Don't let me know. Because if you let me know, you're going to be scrubbing that tongue and teeth like till I inspect it. It's disgusting. I know you have to let a lot of things go. It's so hard. It's hard. And that's why, like, with the dating scene, I mean, like, now with this swiping, like, it's so rude, right? It's so, like, all right, I met Tom in a dating situation that was set up and there were hundreds of people there for the same reason. And I think
Speed
that was
dating?
a good idea at the time, a really good idea. I don't know that I would like today's way of finding a mate using,
Bro, but
apps and
It's a
swiping.
lot of rejection from people who are judging you from a distance.
I'm
It
not
is-
saying all do this,
Not good.
but a good percentage of those like dating apps are just like hookup apps.
Yeah. And what do you do when it's not supposed to be a hookup app? It's not the one that we know is supposed to be the hookup app, but it's
They're
supposed to
all
be-
hookup apps.
But do you think that it's the men that are using it for hookup apps and the women are there looking for love in all the wrong places?
I
No,
think both.
I don't see the women
both.
looking for like
It's 2023, Sue.
It's
okay,
both.
so everybody.
Yeah.
Damn. And I was holding
Well,
the
it is. It's yeah. A lot of I don't know. Again, I can't speak for everybody, but it seems like it's like a lot of times both parties probably have someone else too. So it's like I don't know. Yeah.
a download like a person and a download person.
Yeah, like a side person, side chick, side dude,
Yeah, lots of good, really good advice coming in. Life happens, things change. You grow a mustache as a woman, you become disabled as a married. Exactly. You can't predict. But when you're picking at the beginning, right? This is where these two are at. They're not in 37-year relationships or 28-year relationships. They're at the beginning of deciding whether or not they even want a relationship, right? And if they do, there's a lot of prostitutes on those dating sites. Really?
Well, it's just well, yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, if you do it for a lobster tail dinner, does that make you a prostitute or just smart? Like, where are we going for dinner?
Why does that make you smart?
Because lobster's so expensive. If you get somebody paying for a $50 dinner as opposed to like, let's go to Smash Burger. Like, if you're gonna put out, you may as well put out for the lobster, not the Smash Burger.
Well,
I mean,
I
not
don't
that I
eat
would.
shellfish. So
Is she a Saturday Night Live character? Can you? She's such a Saturday Night Live character. I have allergies. Yes,
I
that's
don't
wrong.
have allergies. I don't eat shellfish.
That's right. That's right. No, listen, I'm using it as an example, because I didn't have to go through the through the dating apps. But yeah, so I mean, I would be not more inclined, but if a man dropped a dime on me on a date, I would be more interested in him than someone who wanted to take a freaking picnic. She's so church lady, right? She is a little bit church lady without the religion. Isn't that special? Roseanne Rosetta.
Reasons why I am still single.
Yeah, but you and Aaron are in two different places in your life, and all of us are all at all different places in your life. So I just think it's so interesting. And the thing is, what are you bringing to the table, right? So like, what would you say that you're bringing to the table?
That's a good question,
right?
for everybody. I'm like,
right. And what I brought to the table at 35 when I met Tom, and what I bring to the table now at 60, almost 64, it's a lot different, right?
I bring witty conversation.
Okay, so you like somebody to make you giggle. That's good.
No, that's what I bring. I bring witty conversation.
Oh, that's what you bring?
That's what I bring. There you go.
Okay. Doug brings sarcasm. Yep. Trisha has a home, right? Yeah, so she has to watch for those gold diggers that want a sugar mama. Absolutely.
Oh, right.
Yeah. See, Janine's a picnic takes thought and prep. A nice dinner, just make a phone call for the reservation. Yeah. And it is nice when Tom cooks for me. I do enjoy that. But when I was dating was 1995. Like that's when I dated.
yeah.
I don't know what's going on now.
It's probably a big difference. I don't know. I mean, it just depends. You have different people for different things. But it's just where you're looking and what you're looking for, and
Yeah, nowadays when you're going to meet somebody, you're not going to dinner. If you're lucky, you get to meet somebody at Starbucks. But you're not going to dinner with someone. No, there is no dinner. There's no lunch. It's like a quick, I might buy you a cup of coffee. Maybe.
Wow.
So yeah. And usually, yes, you're going to a very public place to meet someone, just in case they're crazy. And believe me, you see this a lot on the like if you follow waiters and stuff, it's like they're watching for the codes. They're watching for the get me out of here code. They're watching for it because so many things end so badly because you are dating a crazy person. And you don't know it until 15 minutes into the conversation.
Yeah, and I noticed as I grown older, talking to other women and stuff like that, it's a huge difference between when you're dating for a man and you're dating for a woman. Like I never heard this. Like I heard so many girls say, "Oh, I call my best friend or something like that or whatever, and let them know that I'm going here and there." Somebody like really going to, just in case, I'm like, wow, really?
Yeah. So back in 95, once I was going, for whatever reason, the guy wanted me to come to his house for dinner, and sight unseen, blind date, and I was scared. So the triggers in my mind were, you must not be able to drive. Maybe you had a DUI What's the story? Why do I got to come to your house? Why can't you? But I told my girlfriend to call me an hour in because I figured an hour would tell me. And if I said to her, "Oh my God, we're gonna have to send flowers. You want to chip in?" Like as if somebody died, that she knew I was in trouble. That was my code. Very dramatic Italian. Somebody had to die for me to, like. That's really cute. I spy. I like that. You do picnics, yeah.
But Sue,
Yes.
I could maybe I guess you put a blanket down, I guess. But you sit in the grass. I thought that was a no.
That's not happening. No. No, I don't even like to really eat outside. Okay, there's bugs, there's things flying and pooping on you. Outside is not. I don't really like. Just temperature issues. I'm not really an outdoorsman. Let's put it that way. But I'm hooked up, so you don't need to know what I'll do. What'll you do?
What I do, I'll like.
Say someone is.
I go to a restaurant, but go out to eat.
So are you going to go to Chili's 2 for $20?
My spot, I like. If I had a choice, I'd go to Red Lobster. I like Red Lobster.
I like Red Lobster too.
I like what is it? Crabfish. Not crabfish. Shellfish. But Chris was talking about she didn't like. So
we've already established you and Trisha are never going to date. That is not the purpose of this. This is a mechanism to get to know each other really deep, but also because our friends are chatting along, we're getting to know them too and their stories, and a deep dive into who we are. Leslie, my last date, I told the guy I was going to cook, made dinner and an apple pie. When we were done, he told me about himself. Then he asked me if I would have blank with him for dinner once a week. Oh, well. I have to say that I had some really bad dating experiences with the blind dates and the ads and stuff, where I would meet somebody at a diner for a coffee, and then they would walk me to my car and ask me for some kind of sexual favor in the car, or to show them a part of my body. Like,
huh?
What? What did you just ask me to do? Because we just had coffee? No.
Wow.
Like, no.
Crazy.
I have met men that are overly aggressive with sexual expectations, and that's no. I mean,
yeah.
I grew up freaking Catholic, okay? I married the second boy I ever slept with, so no, I don't know that world of like free love and living it. Like, no, and because he was the second boy, he held it against me that there was a boy before him. So like that was like outrageous that he accepted that I was not a virgin. And this is back in 1977 is when we met, and we didn't get married till 84. But he had to get over that I was not a virgin, because that was, he grew up Catholic, altar boy, Catholic school, all boys school, and the thought that I had been intimate with another person before him was practically a deal breaker. It was, and you talk about a change in the times. These girls now, they count. What's your number? They say, right? Like, what's your number? Are you counting? That's weird. Don't count. Aw. Yes, he was a virgin, Denise. He had never dated or kissed a girl before me. Yep. And I went in for the first kiss because he was so damn cute. But yeah. No, yeah. And it's Okay, this is I can't go there. Is there a way to go there?
Huh?
There's no way to go
What?
there. Yeah, lots of stories about inappropriate actions with the priests at that time. Lots of priests up for charges.
No.
So hopefully, I don't know, but yes, absolutely a virgin. Uh, the day, the day that we had sex for the first time, this is hysterical. When he left to go home, his car broke down. This is before cell phones, 1977. Okay, 79 probably when this happened. His car broke down, and he didn't know my house number by heart. So he called his mother and said, "My car broke down. Can you call my girlfriend Sue and tell her to come rescue me?" And he was convinced that we were being punished for having premarital sex, and that's why his car broke down. That's what I was dealing with in 1979. But yeah. The suicide rates. Yeah, it's like I don't know if this is Mental Health Month in July or if it was last month, but yeah, my company is like promoting so many different programs and things about mental health. Yeah. I also the bad part was
Talk
that
to
way.
somebody, please. That's what this brooch is about. Like,
Yeah.
if you need to talk to somebody, please talk to somebody.
Absolutely. And even if it's us, we're that kind of
Yes.
community. And you can talk publicly, you can talk to us privately. I mean, we're not medical professionals, but we're friends.
Yeah.
And I openly admit to suffering from a mental illness. I've led an incredibly productive life, raised an incredible daughter. It's okay. It's okay. You can live a strong, positive life and be mentally ill at the same time. Now, does things drive me crazy? Yeah. When you guys were hitting the heart buttons and they were flying, it was too much for me. Like, it was a trigger. I had to look away. But, yeah, I mean, heartbreaking relationships it's so hard. It's so hard. Yes, 988 hotline. Absolutely. Good, Denise. Absolutely. So let's end on a positive before we ship everybody off to Denise.
Hi.
Steph's sale. What was the best kiss you ever saw in a movie? Now, I'm going to tell you that Edward, and I don't know if he's still here, sent me a video of a Rudolph Valentino silent movie and a kiss. And
haven't I been saying every time it comes up, Rudolph Valentino was like, he was the man.
He kissed this woman and cupped her breast, which is crazy.
No, there were no ratings back then.
No ratings back then. Like, he caressed her back, he pulled her close, he cupped her breast. It was so erotically beautiful. So prior to that, my favorite kiss was the boys in Brokeback Mountain. But now this has topped that. So what would you say has been a movie that has had a really good kiss for you? Anybody? Sherry, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sherry.
I'm glad he has you. It's devastating. It's devastating when you think you can't live without someone. That's exactly what happened to me when I had my first, they call it a breakdown, but whatever you want to call it. I went, the expression that they called it, I went to a state of catatonic mute. So I was so beyond over a breakup that I couldn't even talk. I was so beyond, and I was only 16. Oh, The Notebook. You've Got Mail. You've Got Mail. Do they kiss in You Got Mail? Do they have a kiss when they meet at the top of the Empire State Building? When do they kiss? I don't remember the kiss. Did they have a
No,
kiss?
that was Sleepless in Seattle.
Oh yeah.
You've Got Mail. They meet in the park, and she ugly cries happily for a couple seconds when she realizes it's him. That's one of my favorite scenes in a movie. I don't remember them kissing, but that's one of my all-time favorites when she finally realizes that it's been him all along. That's a great one.
Yes, the great kisses that you've had. Exactly. You know, it's funny because we are together 28 years, and there's not a day that goes by that Tom and I don't kiss. That's a boundary. Like, you know, you don't stop kissing. We're, you know, kiss hello, kiss goodbye, kiss goodnight. But sometimes I'll say to him, give me a better kiss. Sometimes just that good night is just not enough, and I want more of him, and he knows exactly what I mean and performs at a better kiss, and then I feel connected again. You know,
It's good.
like you don't get all of it. Well, what do they say? Men are from Mars, Venus and Mars, right? Yeah, but this video of Valentino in this non-talky, oh my God, Edward, it was like, yeah. So he sent that to me last week. I was like, oh my God, it was so beautiful and so embracing and like, but I felt the same way in Brokeback Mountain with, you know, Jake Gyllenhaal. I have loved spending these 5 hours with you. I have missed Trisha for the couple of hours that she left us alone.
You missed me a little bit.
We were able to bring enough good conversation and entertainment for the night. Oh, Jen, I can't. Yes.
Yeah, but you gotta. It's like when the contractors are ready to work. It's like you gotta like go. Come on in. Do your thing. So
all right. So I gotta read these last couple. Jen, my husband and I had our first kiss in high school, and he will be my last kiss on this earth. We kiss each
Oh,
other before he leaves for work and say I love you every night before bed. That's the world I live in too. And having even just that is so settling, you know. It's so settling. We're very blessed, Jen. And Mary says the kiss from an officer when he comes and he picks her up. Oh, that was cool too. Yeah. I love you, Jen, for sharing that. I love all of you for sharing your thoughts with us, private thoughts. Next week, we can talk about whatever you want, you know, go on to some other subject, whatever whatever floats our boat. We're cool like that.
yeah.
yes,
And
think of your next dating profile deep
what do we wanna
dive
know? What do
question.
you want to know? What do we
Something
want?
other than do you like long walks on the beach?
Girl, you're not letting me pick up shells. I don't want to go with you to the beach.
Well,
Yeah.
I had no clue
Doug.
that you couldn't, in some places, you couldn't just
Yeah.
take shells all willy nilly.
Seashells. So yeah, Jen was selling something the other night made out of shells. I was like, were they sourced legally? It was like a boat sails, and the sails were made out of shells. Hey, you know, I never heard that, Trisha. I never heard that.
Yeah, that was a shock.
A shock.
A shocker.
Breaking news.
oh,
Trisha from Ryan Hall's Weather Channel. I could tease her all freaking night. She's just so cute to tease. And thank you for letting me tease you and being a good sport because it's all in good fun.
Oh yeah.
And you like pina colada? And here's the answer. I don't drink. Yeah. You like pina coladas, Trisha?
Not particularly. No.
Aaron, no, you won't drink it either?
No, I never really had it. Is it? What's in it? Like coconut?
Coconut.
Yeah, I don't like coconut. That's already
My
that's a
husband
deal
doesn't
breaker
like
for me.
No
either.
coconut. All right.
Coconut.
There you go.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night,
Have-
everyone.
Good
Thank you
night.
so much for hanging in with
Tomorrow
us.
night on the 6 o'clock. Aaron and I forgot her name.
Anitra.
Anitra.
I was trying to say the name of the dog, Astra, which wasn't even right. Aaron and Anitra show on 6
Asta.
o'clock tomorrow night.
And
the 10 o'clock
Jen
show.
is going to be joining me on Saturday.
And if you haven't seen the combo of Jen and Trisha, because they're together a lot, they work so well together. So it's sure to be a good night. So good night, everybody. Sweet
Good night.
Everybody, thank you so much,
Adios.
everyone.
Good night.
Night.